What frozen fortune we meet again, where luster once glinted, so solemn and grim. Behold how patient with hollow grace the eyes of the brakeman like two open graves peer into the gaping shapeless night wind, daring us to leave it all behind, and gliding on a mist that shrouds us faceless, all together so alone we'll ride, all together so alone we ride. With pain and courage your fare's been paid. What use is honor on a passenger train? Beyond the glass, unyielding haze contorts your reflection and empties your gaze. Peer into the gaping shapeless night wind, blacking out the windows as we fly. A thousand pains encase our blurring faces, all together so alone we ride, all together so alone we ride. A hungry scream tears at the oil-soaked wall of black steam, bursting through that roiling squall, the twisting blue ghost light thunders her call, piercing through the gaping shapeless night wind, blacking out the windows as we fly, along the lonesome rails that shake us faithless, all together so alone we ride, all together so alone we ride, all together so alone we die.
as you have, but never again. For I am filled by endless love and suffering for you. With hearts agape, come, souls afflicted, I shall fill your house with all her cold and hollow truth. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. Shall pierce us through. No one can love you as I do. Trust me. Fear me.
Two roads with no beginning cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine under tow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go, I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die. is rolling by, steam blowing in gloomy light. Just follow my lead and I will get you on board alive. But isn't it nice here by the lagoon? If you'd rather stay and take in the view.
Under a sunken sky, 5 cold-eyed birds huddle in the sallow weeds, cackling at me. And it's times like these I hang my head and wonder why I never try to fight for myself.
What a grim and gloomy scene, just you, the wind, the dying weed, friendless, dreaming. You wonder if you're incomplete, a husk without a grain of seed, and that's what they see.
If they want to laugh, well now, let them try to do it out.
Hungry woods, reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, it grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all, for life delicious heed his call. He carries 6 of sword and seal, once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand, from pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too, and pierce the edge of midnight soon. The wakers blaze an ashen blue, the crooked
Got it. I think you got it.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be okay. It looks like I do need to adjust the video for one of you guys. No worries, I'll do that right now. But welcome everybody to session 2 of the Cricket Moon. How we all feeling and how we all doing?
Yeehaw!
Anxious. I'm made of wood. We're fighting a guy made of fire.
This is true. The Soul Fire Stoker has come to life, and you guys have to deal with that here in a second.
I've played enough Pokemon to know how this works out for me, guys. I don't
It'll be fine. I'll only hurt you mortally
right.
a little bit. You guys will survive, I'm sure. Lingering injuries have not come into play yet. You're one more level away from that. But speaking of lingering injuries and Pokemon, who wants to give the recap from session 1 for a heroic inspiration?
Speaking of,
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Sure, go for it.
So last time, actually, I'll do it as Bo. So last time we moseyed on into the Ghostlight Express. We were welcomed aboard by the Vagrant, who gave us a nice warm welcome aboard his mode of transportation, told us to put our feet up to tell him if there was anything we needed, and that the Lord and Lady of Druskendwald were in the car next to us, and to go introduce ourselves at our leisure. He then went up to the tender, and within a few minutes, all hell done broke loose, and the windows busted out of our car. And there was one of the passengers that didn't seem quite as settled as the rest, and he got up and started making some ruckus. We fought and dispatched him, but not before he brought a few of his buddies out to play. So we had a bit of a scrap on our hands, but barring a few grievous injuries, we were able to take care of them, and we moseyed our way up to the next car and met the Lord and Lady of Druskendwald, Philip and Adela, who were just swell folks who treated us with drinks and welcoming arms, and Adela even gave us our own personal tarot reading. After that, we toured the rest of the cars, and there were a few Haints that seemed reluctant to move on to the Shroud, and we were able to, in some way, shape, or form, in some fashion, send each and every one of them packing off to their final destination, as it were. And in the very last car, we came across the Harlequin, who had done us so dirty at the circus that we were all employed at before our untimely demise. Now, dispatching her, we were able to get into the tender and saw little Mr. Vagrant. Oh, wait, but when we did dispatch her, she decided to glom herself onto Miss Estelle as a permanent fixture.
What she looks like now.
That's awesome. But moving up to the tender car, we saw the Vagrant trapped in his own Soulfire cairn. What do you call it? Tender, I guess.
Yeah. Basically, in the conductor's seat, he was stuck in there.
And the Phantom Train Hopper wasn't quite done with us, as he slithered through the door after and caused a whole lot of ruckus, and the engine took on a lot of his dark energy, and Mr. Soulfire Stoker made his appearance, and that is where we ended things for the night.
Indeed. Yeah, so that would be a heroic inspiration to you, but since you have one, and it looks like everybody already has one, there will just be one extra one floating out there for you guys to use. So just remember, there is one extra amongst the ones you have.
Ooh, floating inspiration.
Yeah, floating inspiration.
And yeah, feel free to use them, because my channel divinity is giving everybody inspiration. So
as soon as we take a short rest too, I can give 2 of you.
So yeah, we'll have a lot of them flowing in this campaign. So get comfortable using them on a lot of easy fail stuff.
My feet's also good for inspiration. So.
Is that like a feature of Crooked Moon?
I think so.
Heroic inspiration. It seems to be a bit more like available.
It is, yes. They do lean in a lot on the heroic inspirations, so you guys can use them. I don't know if it's because they make their monsters a little bit tougher to kill, or if it's just because they feel like it's an underutilized thing that people get. But there's even a spell called Ancestral Communion that druids get, where they can cast on themselves, and just every round they get a heroic inspiration. They basically can always have advantage. So
that's really cool.
Very powerful spell. But yes, they lean heavily into the heroic inspirations. The Crooked Moon. So a very inspired group you all will be. And then yeah, just the the part that the Soulfire Stoker came out of was the firebox in the center where you saw all the soul coal floating in.
The phrase I was looking for, the firebox.
Yeah, no worries. You got the same idea. But yes, the firebox fire has come to life. And then for our warm-up question to get you guys all in the role-playing mood today, starting with Shale. What would Shale do on a day off?
A day off for Shale's probably a lot of, a slow morning. Probably taking it back to the roots of the gargoyle, on his perch, getting maybe a little rain, a little morning sunshine. Then maybe get out and spread word of the harvest, plant some seeds, maybe sow some crops, I guess, whatever the season is. Partake in that a little bit, connect with the harvest father. Probably make his way back to his resting place or the church or chapel and just have a nice chill evening.
Yeah.
Being a gargoyle again.
Yeah, absolutely. Makes perfect sense. For Pestis, what about that little guy? What does he do on his day off?
Pestis would probably sleep offensively late. I mean, until 2, 3, 4 p.m. into the day. And then when he finally wakes up, probably just do like typical maintenance on himself, check his stitches, make sure everything's being held in place right. That's about it. Pestis doesn't get to sleep too much. You guys will notice that throughout this campaign. Maybe a little bit of people watching. Pestis doesn't like just people watch to see what the common folk are doing. Pestis does think highly, or at least speaks highly of himself. It's kind of people watch a little bit. I don't really know. Like, we're in like this weird place right now. I don't know what is there even to do on an off day in Crooked Moon? You know what I mean?
That's a good question.
Just survive, baby.
Just survive. Yeah, like a day off, I'm sleeping until 7 p.m. and then I'm getting myself stitched up because all we've done is fight ghosts so far and meet crazy people. So I don't know.
That's true. I mean, you'll find out what there is to do on off days. It may be quite different than what you expect, but yeah. So far, all you know is
giant wicker demons.
Maybe. And so far, all you know is there's a train that rides on rails that don't exist with a bunch of ghosts on board. That's all you know so far. But more to be seen on that. Jack, what about you?
Oh, well, what else would Jack do on his day off? Get out into the streets and play a few rounds of Find the Lady. Where is she? Where is she? Nobody knows. Oh, Jack knows. Jack knows. And after we make a little bit of scratch, we're gonna head down to a table or two, a little dice, game of cards, just being a luck. Lucky me.
Yeah. Looking for the lady and playing some card games. And to remind you too, also from the recap, you did have that letter that was addressed to you from a familiar name.
Oh yes.
Leaning heavily into your gambling stuff on your day off. This is seems you've been beckoned to play a final game. For Hobo, what about you?
Well, I think a day off for Bo looks much like any other day, except in maybe I don't have a destination. Kind of wake up and get cozy as I'm able to wherever I am. Make something resembling coffee in my old battered tin mug, and sit out and watch the tracks for a while, see what passes, see if there's anything going by that I feel like grabbing onto and riding. Maybe find a place with people congregating. And don't put out a hat and put out a collection plate or anything like that, but maybe start to play a few tunes for everybody. Just get everybody in the right mood.
There you go. Where you're going, you don't need rails. And for Alder of the Mists, what about you, sir?
I reckon not too far off from Shale. I think that Alder's day off would probably consist of communing with the green, being out in the forest and might not even open his eyes all day, just being in tune with the green chorus, as it were, and reconnecting with the spirits, the Fey spirits trapped in Gnarlborns.
Yeah, absolutely. Can't wait to see how that looks to you once we get to where we're going, our destination from the train. And that feels like it truly feels like a day off for you. But in any case, thank you all for sharing your particular days off of what you would do here. Hopefully you guys will have a moment to have a day off here in your final destination. Speaking of destinations, we'll move back to the tender where you guys left off last session, with you guys beginning combat. Just to remind you, as we're beginning our combat encounter, to kind of reread what happened here. The branch-like tendrils of shadow whip out from the twisting pipes that were through the ceiling, shattering the circular window and the storage tank in the center and pouring into the iron capsule. The glowing soul coals darken to a ghastly near black green before violently shooting through the pipes into the firebox as the fuel storage tank completely empties. The flame within the firebox rages with the same corruption that you saw within the train hopper that's been following you throughout your entire time here on the train. And the ghost light locomotive groans mechanically just beyond the tender. Then the heavy iron door to the firebox bends and flies off of its hinges as this creature that is taking its first turn arises, and the soul fire stoker comes to take your souls to burn in the firebox. Speaking of the soul fire stoker, it is going to go first. So, first thing, it does have multi-attack, so I am putting that up there for you guys to know. I don't know if you can read what it can do, but it can make 2 sear attacks. So that is exactly what it's going to do. It's going to target Pestis first with its first sear strike. Let's see if it hits.
Cool. Vela is still level 1.
Vela is?
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Never got a re-import. Did he finish? Let me see. Yeah, she's level 2 on Beyond.
Interesting.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, well, let me re-import Vela real quick as the Soulfire Stoker still attacks Pestis, hits you with a 23. Doing 6 fire damage to you. Waiting for Vela to continue importing. And then, come on. It is a D8 of damage, -2 + 5. According to formula. And then on its second one is going to swing around and send the second sear towards Jack.
Oh.
The miss is you. And then as a bonus action, you'll see the Soulfire Stoker sort of go in an inert state for a second and then make this train noise of like as if it's blowing steam out as steam starts to blow out around it in a 30-foot cone.
Pointed where?
What?
Oh, God, fun.
Which will go this way.
That's fun.
Well, that doesn't take up much.
It doesn't hit me, so I'm cool with it.
Hitting the train hopper too. That's not bad.
Yeah.
All right, what do we gotta do?
Dexterity saving throws.
Dex.
Remember, you have heroic inspirations if you fail it. It's a DC 13.
Yeah, gonna use mine.
Vela probably wants to use hers. Shale probably as well. Oh no.
Wait, what did it just do? I didn't. Okay, weird.
Oh,
I auto rolled the second one.
Oh, odd.
That's weird.
Yeah, no, it was the first one because mine auto rolled for me.
Oh, is it auto rolling your original save? Okay, gotcha.
It will auto roll, but if you guys want to re-roll that, feel free to.
No, I mean it's fine.
Why can't
That's the way it works. All right, let me do. Is it gonna auto roll for Vela, or should I do that?
Do that for her.
Okay.
So Shale, you passed with that re-roll since you used your heroic.
Oh, Vela fucking killed it.
Yep,
Nice.
Vela did well. Shale, you passed. I'll do it for Harley since she is in the fray as well. I believe she fails.
Oh, wow.
We're already rid of her. Yay!
All right, so the Vagrant passed. The Train Hopper, it said it failed. And then the rest of you minus Bo passed. So Bo, on a failure for 1 minute, you start to shed a dim lights in a 10-foot radius, and you can't benefit from the invisible condition.
Well, shoot.
No damage, just you can't go invisible.
Everyone's only plans.
And that was the bonus action, and the Sulfur Stoker stays right there as we go to Jack. What do you do to this Stoker or the Train Hopper, Jack?
I think you forgot he's Jack.
Yeah. Yeah, it's your turn, Jack.
Sorry, I did forget it was Jack. Wow.
You're good. No worries.
Well, what do we do?
I gotta take some conditions off some people since it auto rolled and didn't take into account other things. But continue, sir. I'll do that on my side.
Bonus action disengage.
Bonus action disengage. Is it allowing you to move?
Oh.
If not, I'll move Alder real quick. Try that.
Oh, I think it did.
All right, cool.
And then just go take a little shot.
Yeah. Boom, revolver shot. That will hit with a 21. Doing 9 points of piercing with +5 from your. Well, no, you rolled a 1 on that sneak attack. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
1-2-1.
Yeah. But yeah, you hit it and do 9 piercing damage. Anything else?
Is it?
That is it for you. Okay. We then go to wow, what's going on here? That was weird. Vela.
It just skipped Pestus.
Pestus is there's 2 of them in here.
There's Pestus,
Oh,
there's
weird.
Stitch Pestus. I think it was an error when I first loaded it. It was like this last week too.
Weird.
Which one is?
I'll take the higher initiative. I mean,
Sorry, I got rid of the 1. I'm not sure what was going on there. I just had 2
I
of you
did
for
roll
some
the
reason.
lower.
You had like the wrong name.
I
or
think it's because
whatever.
you might have imported when you
Well, no,
imported me.
the one you left is the old name. The one you just deleted is the
new
name the
name.
right way around, right?
Yeah, it should
Yeah.
be. Here, I'll drop another token.
No, so it's
No, it's all good.
Yes,
I mean,
No worries.
I don't care what the name looks. But
You went.
it was 21.
I think you're right after Bo, right? In the initiative order.
yeah, no, right
Oh, yeah,
after.
15. Yeah,
Yeah.
All right,
there you go.
cool. You're here now. Vela.
So okay, it's Bella up. Okay. Let's see. I think to start, Villa's gonna
Light
try
'em up.
to just debuff a bit, and we are going to go with. Oh, you know what? It's not on. Huh. That's weird. It doesn't say it's prepared on this sheet, but on and beyond it is.
Which one
So
is
let
it?
me just- Bane. She's got a free use, and then she can use her spell slots to use it too.
Yeah, all the weird abilities and stuff don't necessarily transfer over perfect, but I would.
It does.
So,
It does say at the top
Let me
at
just-
will for Bane.
Oh, did it? I didn't see it up there.
Yeah.
Oh,
um,
there she is.
Subtracting
Ah,
free.
right, all right.
Very top.
Yeah, we're gonna go with Boom. We're gonna Bane. Boom.
Is the one is a free? So if you don't, if you can do a bonus action,
use
you can use another spell then.
Yeah, it's a free use, but it's not a bonus action.
So it's a charisma save.
Yeah, it's an action. Charisma 15. Yeah.
Yep. It rolled a 15.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it
Well,
did.
fuck. She has literally. Do I try to make a ghost afraid? No, that's not gonna work. Okay. That's literally all she's got for this turn.
Oh,
Maybe she'll back away a couple.
unfortunate. I wish you would show what it actually rolled because I could screenshot this if you want, but it says 15 on my end.
That's wild. Yeah, it's all good.
Cool. Moves there, ends turn there.
Yeah.
All right. And as we,
Why is there a ghost of her there too?
it's just showing where they were
That's
last
weird.
at.
Oh, okay.
Once I move the turn, it'll go away in a little bit. But Shale, before you go on initiative count 20, I need everybody in this room to give me a Constitution saving throw of DC 5. It would have been it would have been higher if you killed any of the Haints, but you didn't.
Nice. Vela made it.
So just don't screw this roll up. So Bella's good, Shale's good,
And Bo is good.
Bo's good.
Ooh.
19. Oh, 19 plus 2.
28. And then a new one from Alder.
No, I should have
6.
landed, did it not?
Barely got it. Barely got it. Nothing happens to any of you as you notice the fuel from the ghastly flame still remaining in the firebox begins to create this very oppressive steam in the room, which will have caused you to gain a level of exhaustion.
Oh.
But luckily, none of you killed any Haints, and the DC's 5. It says it would go, that DC goes up by 2 for each Haint you destroy, so it could have been a DC 15 if you killed them all.
Yes, we saved them all.
But you saved them all, so it's just a DC 5. But Shale, it is now your full turn.
Alright, I'm gonna move up to here.
Alright.
And we just leveled, so I actually have everything back. Oh, yeah. Let's see how we do.
Alder's spinning as he's getting blessed.
All right, so I want to use that as my bonus action feature for it.
Cool.
And then I can reach Pestis, right? Because we're kitty corner, even though he's a little guy.
Yeah, he's within this 5-foot square of you, so you can reach him.
So I want to. Use my action to cast a spell on him.
Okay.
Cast a cure wound.
You get
shit.
and you get way more than you needed as you're back to full health.
And yeah.
And that's you.
That'll be it.
All right. We then move on to Elder.
All right. Can I feel like a tangible heat coming off of the Soulfire Stoker, or is it like, is Soulfire operate differently than normal fire?
No, it operates like normal fire. You can feel the heat of it coming off of this guy.
Gotcha. Okay. In that case, I'm going to make sure I'm doing this right. Target him and then cast, if I can. Where's my spells? Create water.
Okay.
What I saw in there. It was in there.
Create water.
Yeah. Create or destroy water. And it says I can create up to 10 gallons of clean water within range in an open container. Alternatively, follows rain. In the pipes that he just came out of, would those count as an open container?
Say that one more time.
So you said that like the Soulfire Stoker burst from like pipes coming out of the engine, right?
Yeah, it came from this firebox that it's standing over right now. That Shale's also standing on top of.
Gotcha. Can I cast Create Water in that firebox and just like douse the flame?
Yeah, you can do that.
Cool. Go ahead and try that then.
Yeah, for sure.
Set cast it.
I see your measurement tool.
Well, does it could do that whole one, or can it just target like a smaller area?
Yeah, I can draw a custom square to say it's right here. This 5-foot square, this little purple spot.
Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'll say then, because it's now sitting in water, you can see the water you created starts to boil underneath it, and you can see the little ghostly flames within it start to kind of flicker in and out as the rage from it still persists, but it now will have disadvantage on its attacks while it's in the water.
Oh yeah. Yes.
All right.
Good thinking.
Again, I played enough Pokemon, guys.
Anything else,
Very
Alder?
effective.
Yeah.
There we go. I guess from there, I will. I'm gonna try and move over. Let me see if I can turn off the targeting for the water since you did that for me. And then I'm gonna move over to the Phantom Train Hopper and do an unarmed strike on him.
All right. You can go ahead and make that strike, and then that Stoker will take the opportunity to attack at disadvantage with Anya for the Seer. Oh, it didn't roll disadvantage, so I'll re-roll that 20. I don't know if he even rolled it. Oh, but you did hit the Train Hopper, doing 3 damage to him. Nice.
Cool. And then I'm gonna do absorb cast in reaction, absorb element fire.
Perfect. All right. The roll would have been with the lower roll would have been a 10 plus 3. So I think a 13 would have missed you, right?
Is that in my saving throw?
No, that would just reduce the fire damage.
Oh, gotcha.
So I think your AC is 9. Am I wrong on that?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, so it still would hit you then, but you did absorb the elements, making it 4 instead of 8 fire damage to you. So that was the opportunity attack. But yeah. Okay, and you did 3 damage to the Train Hopper. Any other movement?
I think I'm good there.
Perfect. Bo.
All right. I think first things first, we're gonna look at our little friend in front of us here, and knowing he's about to pounce, we're gonna give him a little bardic.
All right.
Boom, 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 boom.
Absolutely.
There you go, friend.
An inspired
6 there.
An inspired little doll.
And then we are gonna try. You know what? We're gonna try a little dissonant whispers.
Yeah. All right. It's gonna roll
14
a
whiz.
wisdom save, and it failed.
Heck yeah! So you take 13 psychic damage, friend.
Good lord. And it
Ooh,
must immediately
the
use its
target moved
reaction, which
40.
it doesn't have available.
What does that say? What in the world? The target moved 40 feet away from H. Montgomery Bow. The target doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground. Adjust the movement if this occurs.
Yeah, so it's basically saying because it has to take a reaction to move as far away from you as it can, but since it uses reaction,
Part
it
of
can't.
Dissonant Whispers.
Yep,
Yeah, that's right. I forgot that was part of Dissonant Whispers.
it is. But it already used its reaction, so it can't move. Oh, but it actually did move the token. That's why. Oh, I see. It made it move.
automatically. Yeah,
yeah,
and then it gave me a message about it.
Oh yeah, and it's.
If we're moving him out of the puddle, that's gonna be.
I see what happened. It went into the corner. It's like it can't move outside the tender because it's obviously dangerous out there.
Yeah, I thought it had already reacted. All right, cool.
Yeah, it did. I guess it didn't register. It did, but yeah, that's cool that it actually moved it.
Yeah. All right, and then that is our turn. You know what? I'm gonna take a step or two back.
Yep.
Here, just a step.
Yeah.
And that is us.
Okay, we go to Pestis. who's almost covered by all of his
How's that
status
Bardic,
effects.
little buddy?
Yeah, I got a little bit of everything going on over here.
Yeah, there's so many status effects you can hardly see his token.
I am going to do a normal. Oh, why does it say -1? Okay, I'm going to use my punch knife. 21. I would assume that hits, so I'm going to also cancel for that.
Yeah, it does hit.
It's on the Bardic.
Yeah, that was your blessed punch knife as you hit it for 6 piercing and realize that it is resistant to piercing damage.
Yeah, I figured as much, but is he resistant to a flurry of blows?
No.
Where's flurry of blows at?
Should be your features.
Yeah, I don't actually have it in my features. I'm level 2, right? Yeah, I'm monk 2. I'm confused. Flare of blows is not popping up in here.
Yeah, it should be.
Oh, it's under monk focus. Okay.
Yep.
I see. Let me move that to my hot bar. Okay, I'm just gonna click it for right now. I'll do it.
Yeah.
Flurry of blows. Yeah, we're gonna do a punch and a punch.
The first one hits for 7. Nice. That one does the full 7 because it is you're using your flurry of blows.
14.
That will hit.
Oh, it does. Oh, I was just gonna use the Bardic, but you told me.
Meets beats.
And that's 8. And then I will also use. I didn't get to use this in our last little session. I'm gonna use Fairy Trickster on this last hit. He needs to make a. Oh, why does it say I don't have? I didn't use it last session.
Oh, are you doing the what's it called? Oh, I gotta look at it again. This is the Flustering Strike.
No, it's the one. It's the feat I took when we did this. Fairy Trickster. Whenever. Oh yeah, Flustering Strike. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So Wisdom save, which is an 8 plus your ability modifier, increased by this feat and your proficiency
13,
bonus.
And then proficiency bonus is it 1 or 2? It's 1, right?
It's 2.
It's okay. So 15.
Yeah, 15. Okay, 15 Wisdom save. See what it gets. I rolled. Which one did it take though? Roll a natural 1.
Yes. He has disadvantage on saving throws until the end of my next turn.
Heck yeah.
Hit him with all that. And that will be my turn.
All right. We go to Harley, which I will do the Harley thing.
Nice.
She, I will say too, unless you're a warlock with Pact the Chain, or unless you are you have some other means of getting a deeper bond with your familiar, you can use any abilities they have with a saving throw. But if they have something like, for her, she has Gloomy Touch, until you have some sort of ability where you can access that, you can only use their saving throw abilities. So that's what she's going to do. She is going to target the Train Hopper, though, and she's going to use her Siphon Life. Oh, does that have to be 10 feet away? Is that what it says? One creature that isn't a construct or undead. Oh, that's why, because it's undead.
Literally can't do either of these things, can she?
No.
How do you absorb life from that which has no life?
It's true, but she can do it to the Soulfire Stoker since it is an elemental.
Oh, nice. Sweet.
Yeah. Well, she will
I was
move.
thinking construct for some reason.
It's considered an elemental. So she'll move within range. She'll do force a con save, which it rolled. It says a natural 1. Okay. Cool. So it has failure. It has the stunned condition. And until the end of Harley's next turn, and the Moonshine or a creature of his choice within 30 feet regains 1d6 hit points. So she will give that to Alder.
I went down as Alder.
Yeah, and you'll get 6 back.
Nice.
All right, so that is Harley's turn. We go to the train hopper now, who is going to move down a little bit, target Vela with a strength drain.
Is that D6 of health gonna automatically hit me, or should I give it to myself?
It won't automatically do it, so give it to yourself.
No worries.
And unfortunately, it doesn't have that much gaminess where it can say, choose the person you give it to yet. All right, so it looked like Vela passed. It hit with a 17.
Oh, it's an attack roll?
Yeah.
All right. What happens?
Why didn't it roll damage, which is strange. All right, let me do the damage here. It's 2d6 plus 2. So that will be a 5. Oh, there it goes. Ignore that 10. It's 5 points of necrotic damage. And I'll have you do this, Bo. I need you to roll me a d4.
Okay.
That's not good. Vela's strength goes down by 4 points, her ability.
Oh.
So she's down to 6.
She somehow had 10.
Can I adjust? Oh, you did it. All right, cool.
Yep, I got it for you.
Oh, that's the one.
Oofda.
All right, and then after that,
she's using that stat all the time, so
true,
that
but
really hurts.
But I'll read what this says. So it's a melee attack. It's within 5 feet. The creature will take 2d6 necrotic damage. The target's strength score is reduced by 1d4. The target dies if it is reduced to a strength to 0. Yeah. Otherwise, the reduction lasts until the target finishes a short rest or long rest. If a non-evil humanoid dies from this attack, a new shadow rises from the corpse 1d4 hours later. So no, try not to get hit anymore by these things, because she's got 6 more to work with. That is the end of the Train Hopper's turn. As we go to the Soulfire's turn, it is going to...
Stunned.
Yes.
Yeah, he's stunned.
He is stunned.
He can't do shit.
Yes. So he can't even use this ability he would have done at the end of his turn either. But I'll tell you what it is. It's called Soul Burn. And it says at the end of each of the Stoker's turns, each creature in a 5-foot emanation originating from the Stoker takes a d8 of necrotic damage. No save. Whoa. So, but luckily, it's stunned, so it can't do that. We go to Jack.
All right. When Jack hit Soulfire with his pistol, did it look like it did normal damage?
Yes.
Oh, well then. That's the target.
I believe it did. I don't think it reduced it. I may have missed that part, but...
Oh, okay.
I mean, you did damage. I don't remember if it did half or not. We'll find out this time.
I guess we will.
Yeah.
Either or, I know that it's half for the train hopper, so...
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't believe any of those hit. Do you want to use your heroic inspiration on this?
Yeah, I think I will.
All right, roll me another revolver attack then. That should do it. Yeah, 15 hits.
All right.
And sneak attacked. All right. Yeah, it was 21. I saw it only do 10 that time. So it have the 21 piercing. So that's still incorrect because the sneak attack is different. So I need to take another 5 out of this, so he is really here. But yes, so piercing is still half from your revolver.
Gotcha. Alright, and then we will... I think we're gonna bonus action... Oh, damn, we can only... I forgot. I think it's monks that can bonus action dodge at some point.
Yeah, I think it's their one of their focus points they can use to do like patient defense, I believe.
So then, is there anywhere to hide around here? I don't think so.
Not
That's
really.
the turn.
Okay, that's the turn then. Vela.
All right. I think Bella's just gonna go for an attack, seeing the last thing didn't land. So we are gonna go with. We're gonna target the Soulfire Stoker, and we're gonna cast Corrupting Ichor, and hope that it is not immune to necrotic. Dual 17s. Look at that.
Yeah, 24 hits.
to hit.
For 10,
Right.
10 necrotic. Let me double check.
That is 10 necrotic, and then it's what? You take another 1d4 necrotic at the start of each of your turns, and any hit points regained are reduced by half.
Yeah, and it is not resistant or immune to necrotic.
Fuck yeah. All right. No bonus actions to speak of, so that is going to be Vela's turn.
All right.
I don't know why I'm doing Bo's voice for Vela, but...
Yeah. Shale. Actually, before you go, Shale, another round of Constitution saves. I have to remember that Shale is my my indicator that we're on initiative count 20. So just don't get below a 5.
16 for Vela.
That was almost the one from somebody.
17 for Bo. Or 19.
I see a nat 20.
Nice. Who nat?
I got a recheck.
Jack.
Sweet.
Nice. Vela got
Yes,
16.
okay.
Jack, since you rolled a natural 20, you won't roll a con save on the next round of this.
All right.
Yeah. Bo, you passed. Alder, you passed. I just need one from Pestis and Shale.
I'm reloading in because my character wouldn't pop up if I wrote.
Oh, okay.
It's taking a second.
It's possible it could have been stuck in the taskbar too, but yeah, no worries. Pestis, you got 23. Perfect. And then once you're in, Shale, go ahead and give me that con save, and then it'll be your turn.
I'm gonna roll it on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, go for it. I'll keep an eye on it.
Oh, it was a nat 1.
Oh, no!
So it's a 5.
Ooh, no. Okay. So, Shale, since you... Well, do you have a heroic you want to use? You do have a heroic.
No, I already used it.
There's a free floating one.
Got the
There's
floater.
a floating one.
Oh,
Reach out and
yeah.
grab
The
It's yours.
floater.
It's yours, Shale.
It's been yours the whole time.
Yeah, unless you want to take a point of exhaustion.
Nah.
You just have to do
Inspiration.
the,
Yeah.
That's much better.
You just
There
have
we
to tell
go.
the recap story next time.
Yeah, there you go. Well, a well-used heroic inspiration there. Now it is your full turn, sir.
All right, and this guy's looking stunned in front of me,
He sure is. He's stunned until
And I'm
Harley's
on.
turn.
and I'm on top of a boiler. Yeah, I don't like that. I'm gonna back up. And we're just gonna blast.
Blast him. Like to see it? This should be with advantage, luckily, because that's a nat 20. Woohoo! As you did 12 points of force damage to him, and you did a doozy there. It was looking near death. Looks like if you did that one more time, that would do it in.
How many you got?
I think it's just one right now.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna have for my turn here.
Okay, no bonus actions or anything else?
I don't think it. No, I really don't have much going on right now.
Perfect.
I'm
All right.
good.
Sounds good. Alder, it's now your turn.
Awesome. Given how effective that was, I think I'm gonna jump on top of the boiler,
Alright.
and then use I'm gonna cast Bless real quick on Scale. Cast it. It's up to 3 people, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so I already cast it on 3 of us. So basically,
I think Pestis is already blessed.
Oh,
yeah,
perfect.
Pestis, Alder, and Shale.
Well, then I'm gonna give it to.
So Bovella and Jack.
Yes. Can I? How do I multi-select? Is it Shift T?
Yep, Shift T.
Yes.
Perfect. See, I can do this, guys. I can read a book. Cool. I'm gonna do that. And then from there, I'm going to try and give the people's elbow off the top.
All right.
With the hardwood onto our dear Soulfire Stoker.
Awesome. You do it, good sir. I believe with advantage that should hit. Oh, I rolled a strength save. Were you trying to grapple him?
No, I was trying to do the. Did it roll as a grapple? It was supposed to be like a strike.
It did. You may have clicked grapple by accident when it popped up. So click it again and do a strike. There's a strike coming. That's a natural 20.
Nat 20. Oh, the people's elbow from the top of the boiler, baby.
From the top rope.
People's hardwood elbow. I fucking dig it.
And it's got the fire damage on it too.
Yeah. So, and I believe, is there any magicalness about your strikes or anything like that? Just so I can double check, because that may make a difference.
I had the absorb fire from the reaction attack that it had, and so it says that on the next melee attack that it should redistribute that fire that I
It says
it adds
fire 3 bludgeoning, so the bludgeoning would be cut, right? But
Yeah.
the fire wouldn't.
So I have bad news. It is immune to fire.
Oh fuck!
And your bludgeoning was halved, so it took 1.
What about the fact that I was hitting the people's elbow into the pile of water that I already made? So would the splash come up?
Yeah. I'll give you your full bludgeoning, the 3. I actually already did for you, because I guess I consider that magical. But the fire did nothing, which is unfortunate, because it is immune to fire. But yes, you did your 3. Actually, it should be 6 total because you critted that. So
yeah,
I got to take another 3 out. All right. Yeah, you did 6 bludgeoning total.
Sure. It's still alive. God damn it.
It is. That's why I was asking. Like, this is 13 magical because it will make a difference. But then I realized it was fire, so it doesn't matter regardless. But yes, you did 6. You've put it even closer to death. You think one more of those people's elbows of 6 damage would do it in?
Oh, damn.
Anything else, Alder?
Only. I think that will be the end of my turn.
All right then. We'll go to Bo.
All right then. I think we're gonna look at Jack up here and give him a little bardic. Boom, boom, boom. There you are, my friend. Use it wisely. And then we are going to. Oh, we're just gonna cantrip this round here, and we're gonna Starry Wisp.
Starry Wisp. That hits.
Yeah, that's a 29 to hit.
God dang.
That should do it. It's only 5, but it's 5 radiant.
Ooh, as only you did 1 extra, it would have finished the job.
Golly. All right. Okay.
5.
That is. Let's see, all he's got. Yeah. All right. That's it.
All right. It's all on you, Pestis, to finish the job here. Single point of HP is all that's left.
You did.
I think.
Should do it.
Yeah, I believe that was an 18 on your roll, so 27 to hit, which you did 1, which makes it 6. How do you kill the Soulfire Stoker?
You're muted, bud.
Yeah, you are muted.
Lord have mercy, man. I'm sitting here fucking commentating. I guess Pestis is just going to, with his little needles that are kind of poking through the holes in his arm, he's just going to kind of stab him with a little needle. It's nothing crazy. Nobody expects much out of it, but these needles do pack more of a punch than some might expect. And he's just going to jam the needle into the wet fire. At this point, this thing's made of fire, right? Like, he's just going to stab the fire
Ghostly
with this
fire,
little fucking needle.
Yeah.
And then as it starts to, like, die, even Pestis has, like, I guess it's kind of hard to have a facial expression as a doll, but there's, like, a moment of, like, surprise that this thing's actually dying from him stabbing it with his little sewing needles.
Yeah. But, hey, it works. And you see the fire start to kind of flicker in and out as the water continues to boil, but then suddenly the water stops boiling after you do a little tick as it coalesces out of its angered, ghostly fire form. And you see the air become thick with this haze all around you as the music that I'm playing now stops, and then suddenly, as the Soul Fire Stoker dies, the train suddenly shakes violently with turbulence, and you hear an ear-splitting blare ring out all around you. And then, an instant later, there is a vicious jolt as the train comes to an abrupt and violent stop. The sound of splintering wood and groaning steel fills the cab as the far wall rips free, and all of you are ejected from the tender into the dark of night as the Ghostlight Express crashes. And we go to our new map.
Seems to be a common theme with us guys. Crashing trains.
Right?
This isn't our first train.
This is not this group's first train crash.
Hey, I wasn't there when that happened. Okay.
Kai was.
Kai?
Oh, what? We don't need to say names. Okay.
Yes, you.
Obviously, I'm a victim of this.
As you guys are thrown, I do need each of you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
It's not going to be pretty, folks.
Some of us had bless. That should have. Okay, some people are blind.
Yeah, the bless will still be in effect because it's all happened around this time.
Bo failed.
Didn't roll with bless.
It's a 13 as your DC. Shale failed. Bo failed.
I don't know what it rolled with.
That's just pass.
Oh, it rolled with bless. Yeah. All right.
Why did it roll like 4 times?
I don't know.
Oh, because I added the bardic. It's just the top one. It's because I tried to add the bardic.
Yeah. Your top one. Well, if you use the bardic,
Bill is using that inspiration.
Yeah, go for it.
Nice.
They're much
Villa
better.
passes.
All right. So.
No, did not.
Let's check everyone's things. Bo, you had an 8. Shale. You added the D4. Go ahead.
Sorry. On Bo, can I use a moment of remembrance on myself? Oh no, when another creature you can see within 30. Yeah.
Unfortunate.
So it's not
What is what are we like saving throw for here?
This is the dexterity throw as you're getting flung from the train to take bludgeoning damage.
What if I have flying?
If you have flying, then it would be with advantage.
Let's go.
Yeah. So re-roll that dex save since you were real close. Pestis passed. Vela passed. It looked like Jack passed. Shale passed. So I think everybody but Bo did.
But Bo.
Yeah. So Bo, you're gonna take 3. Oh, hold on. No. You're gonna take 2 bludgeoning, and the rest of you take 1.
Not bad.
Yep, as you take your gargoyle wings and flop them forward, causing you to take like a little spill on the ground, and maybe your ankle kind of tweaks for a second as you feel a little bit of pain. For everyone who passed, Bo, you kind of hit a little bit harder than that.
You see just a couple of tiny like toe bones and finger like digits go flying off. I've got to spend a moment to go and find and collect them, and
right,
the little bones crumbling sound as you hit the. hit the dirt.
Yeah, right. So,
It's that xylophone trill down.
yeah, exactly. So, as all of you stand back up from being flung from the train and find yourselves here, you see that the wreckage around you is obviously immediately apparent, and the train cars are in disarray, scattered like dropped playing cards all throughout the trees. Deep parallel grooves can be seen cutting through soft earth, suggesting that the turbulent path through the trees taken by the Ghostlight Express. The engine itself came to rest at the edge of a small clearing within the forest, which is where you are. Upon inspection from your passive perceptions, it becomes obvious that after the crash, the twisted roots that now snake around the engine in a very perplexingly snake and snarled way around the wheels have locked the engine of this train in place. And besides that, all around you, you feel the air around you is cold. You can see that the current darkness is much darker than you've seen before, at least in your recent memory, from both your past life that you just experienced at the carnival and a life that you're now living now. The darkness here, while not subduing your eyesight or your senses or anything of the like at this moment, you do notice that it is very dark and very quiet out here. As you see the trees all around, besides the trees that were hit by the train and are snaked around various carts, the rest of the trees that are unscathed are all oddly dead looking, twisted, and devoid of what seems to be of any life. They almost seem like broken fingers sticking out of the earth that are trying to point at some unknown thing above them. Besides that, you see lingering around the ground and this ghostly stuff you see on the map, the remnants of the shroud that was enveloping around the train that kind of linger around here. And as all this becomes something that you're noticing, what do the six of you do or say upon this happening?
How many train cars can we see? Do we just see the engine room that we were just in and then the train immediately behind it? Or can we see like where the other 4, 5, 6 cars that we previously came through were at?
Yeah, you can see the other 6 cars are like technically off this map. They're a little bit like further off to this side if you can see my ping.
Gotcha. Okay.
You can see
And
that
everything is basically like disconnected.
Yes, they are. You can see that this car right here, that's closest to you, seems to look to you like it was a sleeper car, and this one that seems to have hit a tree really hard and uprooted it and caused the car to almost make a V shape. Looks like the lounge car.
Can Bo take a real quick look around, maybe do a perception check to see if we can see the Vagrant or Philip and Adela or even the train hopper, since it was still in the car with us?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, let me do a perception there. Not good. Not good.
Not good. You're still discombobulated from taking 2 bludgeoning damage, hitting the ground head first, even though the ground was soft. And yeah, Shale, you cast some light. Did you have a particular light source color on you be floating around?
No, just in this, yellow glow.
Yellow. Got it. Cool. I mean, it's probably not going to show super well on here because it is dark outside.
Yeah.
But
out here.
But no, Bo, you don't notice any signs of life with your natural one.
Can I just charge into the lounge car?
Yeah, you can. Which is this card over here.
Oh. I'm going to do that then.
Yeah. When you do, just as you're approaching the wall of the cart, you will see movement coming from inside the window just before you approach. And you recognize this person by their particular haircut and the fact they're not exuding any sort of ghostly emanations about them. This is Philip, who is standing up from inside the car, sort of like brushing off the dust that's been on his suit coat, and you see him helping Adela up as well. And as he sees you approach, Alder, he will put out a hand towards you and say, "Help a fella out, would you? Seems we took a bit of a spill there."
I pick both he and Adela up and just put them onto the dirt.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, good lad. How the rest of you fared? It seems we have a good head count out here. Me and Adela here. I see 6 other of you. None of you are dead, right?
Indeed. Yeah, I think that was.
Bit of a scrape, but we're all right.
Are you two doing okay?
Oh, well, other than the apparent dirt that has gotten on our suit coats and our dresses here, we have taken no injury. And he'll kind of look over at Adela and doesn't notice any scratches or anything on her. So we seem to be doing quite all right. Have you seen the Vagrant anywhere?
Haven't noticed him yet.
No,
Mr.
we-
Vagrant! I'm gonna start hollering for him.
All right, let's see. We got a roll coming. Jack, with your perception. Jack, since you're kind of tailing back from everybody else, you do hear what sounds like some slight scuffling noises coming from this cart over here.
Might be some more here.
Yeah. While you guys are heading to that car, you and Bo, Philip will look to the remainder of you guys. It looks like probably Shale, Alder, Vela, and Pestis. And you'll see him reach over into the cart as Alder pulled him out and grab what looks to be a suitcase, which Shale, you recognize. You saw that in the baggage car earlier in the night that had exuded that magical energy from it that you were thinking of possibly taking with you. You see him pull that out with him. And he looks to you all and say, "Well, what seems to have caused this? This is quite unusual for the Ghostlight Express. I've never in its history have I heard of it ever crashing."
First time for everything.
Well, you say that, good sir, but it is quite unusual for a train that rides on rails that it creates itself to cause a cacophony such as this.
There was a train hopper. We showed him an exit.
Well, it would seem so. Are you saying you caused this train to crash?
The fire
Not at
went
all.
out.
When we got up to the tender after helping all those haints across their, shroudy threshold, we were looking for the Vagrant, but we got attacked by the fire of the engine gone rogue.
Oh, I see. Well, that will not do at all, as we have not arrived. We're clearly not in Chateau de la Lune. This place is much more perverse than where we call home. But no matter, I shall make this right. And then you'll see him pull out his cane that has the silver goat skull on it. And you'll see him twirl in his hand once, and then go to stick the cane into the ground. As you see him close his eyes as if he's going to do something to cause the train to go upright. But nothing happens. And you see him look at the cane kind of with confusion and then tap it twice on the ground. And still, nothing happens. And he goes, Well, maybe that little tumble temporarily knocked out my lordly powers. No worries. And you'll see him start to roll up his sleeves and say, I'll roll up my sleeves and help however I can. Looking to all of you to give him an idea of what he wants to do next. Meanwhile, Jack, when you come up to this train car and hear the scuffle going on in there, as you're about 5 feet away from the car before you start to investigate, you'll hear the shuffle have another very violent shuffle inside as you hear something move and then something fall and glass breaks before you see a hand pop up from one of the broken windows that looks like a frog hand, similar to the hand you saw stuck inside of the tender earlier, but free from his bindings, and see it clasp the top of the broken cart as the vagrant pulls himself out from the window, and you'll hear him kind of make a noise as he croaks and starts to flick some glass off of his shirt and adjust his cap, and then looks towards you, Jack, and goes, "Well, friend, seems that we've reached the end of the line. What happened in there? It got all smoky and I couldn't see what was going on."
Oh, I was about to do the same thing. What'd you fall in?
Oh no, I was inside the tender. I was doing my duties, putting soul cans into the firebox, and I was ensuring that the locomotive was keeping on its destination as it always has in all the years I've been its conductor. But at one point, some kind of creature, I'm assuming it was that train hopper that you guys had fought back in the passenger car, came in and pushed me inside of the box there, and I couldn't find my way out of it until you all arrived. And I was trying to warn you that there was the hopper was inside the car, but none of you could hear me. And then I saw you fight it. I saw it hit that poor Azure Bone over there and make her look weaker, and all of you very smartly take care of that firebox. But it seems that the corrupted fuel that you guys fought caused the train to no longer have a means of getting by, so it caused it to crash.
Oh, well, that was a bit of a sticky situation then.
It would seem so. It is not your fault, after all. I don't blame you one bit for getting rid of our only fuel source to keep the train going. I think I might have a solution for this. Have you seen the Druskenvolds by chance? Did they make it out of this fine?
Yes, they're right over there. Right.
Oh, excellent. Give your friends, tell them to gather round. I think I have an idea.
Hey, gather around, guys. Come on over. And Ladybird.
Avella will come by with Harley. They'll move up a little bit up here. Yeah, you guys can place yourselves wherever you want to. And as Shale comes up in the car, he'll say, "Oh, you're bigger than I remember you. Well, here's my idea. Have I told you how the train is fueled? Remember when I was talking about those wayward haints that didn't move on in life? Well, if I didn't mention it before, those haints, when they never find a solution to find their destination and depart from the train and into the shroud, they become so cold and they become the fuel for the train. So while they're moving on is a good thing, also some of them, their purpose is to become what fuels this train. Well, now that the firebox has been tainted by that train hopper, what we need now is to find a couple of those soul cans that have some of the remaining souls in there. I'll stick it back inside the firebox and see if we can get this train back upright."
We can do that.
All right. Is there a couple of soul cans?
Yes, I'm sure in the crash they've been scattered around, but I have two here that I was digging for when you guys found me over here, and it'll show you what looks to be like a little mason jar that has this little floating head that looks a lot like Harley's moonshine form, in this almost spectral looking water that has a little bit of like a flame essence to it. I just need 3 more of these, and the 5 of them together should be able to get the train back upright. We'll be back on our way back to wherever you need to go.
The train runs on literal jars of moonshine. That's awesome.
Yeah, exactly. So if you wouldn't mind,
all right, Mr. Vagrant, we'll go cast our eyes about and trying to find some soul coal.
That sounds like a great idea. Just use your perceptive abilities to investigate around and see if you can find a couple of these scattered around. And then bring them to me up here and I'll see what I can do. And yeah, and he'll leave you to your devices to go looking for these little mason jars of soul moonshine.
Can I go up to the Druskenwalds and offer to carry that large, heavy trunk for them, since I have a larger size, towering stature?
Sure, but roll me persuasion. And let's see.
11.
And let's see what he would roll. Philip, as you say this to him, you'll say, "Oh, not to worry, good tree man. I shall carry my own luggage myself. It would be, I know my lord and all, but I think it would be quite rude of me to ask someone such as you, who's helping all of us, to carry my luggage while you guys are searching for things. And I'll have Adela watch it while we go help looking for some of these soul cans."
If you insist.
And roll me insight while he says this to you.
See. 18 plus 5.
All right, dirty 20. You get two things from this. For one, it's very clear to you that whatever is inside of this suitcase, he wants to keep on his person. He doesn't want it to get into the wrong hands. But you also notice that he seems to be slightly troubled by the fact that his cane to try to get the train upright didn't work.
Gotcha.
Do with that information as you will. For the rest of you who are looking for a soul can, give me an investigation check. I believe the DC for this is 12. Nice. All right, we got an 18.
What
We got an
what
8.
did she just roll?
There's a natural 20. Little Pestis got a natural 20. So Bo succeeded, Pestis succeeded, Vela succeeded.
26.
Excellent. Pestis, since you're standing closest here, you come over to this broken down tree here, and you notice that under the soft soil within the roots itself, you see a little blue glow coming from underneath the soil, partially buried.
I think I found it, and I'm gonna start digging to get to it.
Yeah. You start digging, and it doesn't take much effort to push the loose soil around before you pull one of these little cans out that are about half your size. One thing you notice as well with your natural 20, the ground that you've been digging up around these roots of this tree is pure black. And you notice that the roots of the trees that were ripped out of the ground look oddly dry and oddly sickly, as they're also black, and you can see the blackness going into the center of the tree, but the remainder of the tree that goes up that's laying down isn't black. Just the roots of the tree seem to have this very dark nature to it.
Creepy.
Can I do a nature check on that?
You can.
12 plus 2. 14.
Nice. 14. With your 14, what you can really tell from this is that this tree is clearly sick. And it seems that this tree is dying, but it seems to be dying from some source that's coming from the ground. You're not sure what it is yet, but you feel as if there's some other sickness of this tree that doesn't seem natural to you, but you're not sure with your 14 what that could possibly be, but you know that what you see is not normal. Or while you ponder upon that, Vela will be wandering kind of over toward the excuse me, where the locomotive of the train is, by this broken tree over here. And she'll find a soul can sitting here, upside down, on top of what looks like a broken stump of a tree. It seems to have landed within the stump, just outside of view, but until she got close enough and saw the blue glow coming from inside the trunk itself. Finds another soul can. I believe the other person who passed was Bo. Bo, you follow the tracks where you saw some other train cars come down over this way, and you eventually find within the grooves of the tracks another soul can that's lying here, kind of buried in one of the grooves. But then you see a little bit further up the track another device that kind of glints in the twilight to you that doesn't look like a an actual soul can. It looks to be something else.
I go dig it up.
Yeah. What you find is a whistle. And this whistle, as soon as you touch it, feels like a magic item. It is intact. It doesn't look like a whistle that you've seen before. Not the one that you're particularly looking for. But this one...
It's not familiar to me.
No, I mean, it looks like a whistle, but it doesn't look like the whistle that you're looking for.
Okay.
But it does look like... Yeah.
Is it Vela that found this, or is it Bo that found this?
This is Bo that found this.
Okay.
So what you find is this little brass whistle, and this is what the... Oops. 1 second while I click on this. This is what the whistle looks like. You can see engraved sort of in this very fine work of the brass. You see these little like ghostly faces that wrap all around it, and you can feel as if when you touch it, a little bit of blue energy seems to come from this whistle. This doesn't look like the whistle that you were particularly looking for, but it does look like a whistle that you've seen on a particular person. This looks like it belonged to the Vagrant. As I will give you the whistle of the Vagrant in your inventory.
Sweet. All right.
And you can see
Not too shabby.
what it does. Do you decide to attune to it?
Yeah. Do we need to short rest to attune, or?
You can instantly attune to this.
Oh, cool.
Because it is your fabled heirloom.
I am for sure.
So what I can tell you then, if you're going to attune to it right away, that this whistle of the Vagrant it's a tarnished brass whistle that belonged to the conductor of the Ghostlight Express, imbuing it with ghastly, mysterious powers. Its metal is cold to the touch, and its sound is an unnerving shriek. While you hold or wear the whistle, you gain a +1 bonus to all saving throws, and you can use the following properties at this current level. Call the dead. As a magic action, you can blow the whistle to cast gentle repose on all dead bodies within 30 feet of you. Once this property is used, you can't use it again until the next dusk. You can also sense the undead. As a bonus action, you can detect the presence and location of undead within 60 feet of you, even through total cover of any material other than iron or lead. And you also have Undaunted. You have advantage on saving throws that you make to avoid or end the frightened condition.
Sweet. Awesome. All right, cool.
Yeah. And of course you find...
Oh, and its sound is an unnerving shriek. I like that.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yep. So yeah, there you go. You have realized your fool card already.
All right. Well, trying to, bring that soul can back to the Vagrant. I'm going to say, Mr. Vagrant, I did find this buried in the dirt over there. I do believe it belongs to you.
Oh, well, it seems to be my conductor whistle. Well, finders keepers after all. If it left my purse, it wasn't meant for me anymore anyway. And I've seen your face before and I've heard your name. You are a famous train hopper yourself, although you don't cause any issues like our previous friend seemed to have caused. So, as a thanks for helping on the train with the haints, as well as the train hopper the 2 times it came after you, even though the train crashed, I'll let you have it. It seems to suit you anyway.
Well, sir, that's mighty generous of you. I sure do appreciate it, and I promise I'll use it the way it was intended.
I'm sure you will, Mr. Bow. Be sure not to lose it as I have. And you put it for good use. It served me well for the many, many years I had it. Did all of you find the soul cans by chance?
Yes, sir. I hand over Bow's.
All right. Avella will do the same. Pestis and Alder, are you doing the same, Pestis? Handing yours over? Oh, I just noticed the little thing.
Yeah, I would be.
Nice.
If
All
anybody knows about this, you're a real person.
Nice. Meanwhile, Alder, I saw you wandering around. Were you in particular doing anything before you rejoined the group?
I was trying to find the healthiest looking of the trees, just to see if there was any of them that I could forge or like take a piece of wood off of the liveliest tree.
Yeah, this one right here.
Well, so oh shit, I accidentally just closed out of Foundry, but I'll go over to that tree, and as it's reloading,
sure.
Take that wood and as best I can take it off of the tree and try and use it as like a makeshift club, as like a feeling like I have a duty to heal whatever's wrong with these trees.
Yeah, absolutely. As you go and grab one of these branches, as soon as your bark touches this bark, I need you to join me in the secrets chat.
Ooh.
Secret time.
Oh my god.
Secrets are no fun.
I'll see you over there.
Well,
hello. All right. We've got you here. All right, cool. Can you hear me okay? Uh-oh.
I'm working with PCs here, so I gotta bounce back and forth between them.
Oh yeah, no worries. Can you hear me okay? All right, awesome. So, as soon as you touch the branch of this tree, you notice the area around you where you're standing, where you saw your friends that were helping you on the train standing, are no longer standing there. You don't see the Druskin Balls. You don't see any train cars. Instead, you find yourself standing alone in a forest. You're still touching the same tree. The tree you touched is still there. But the rest of the trees around you are very, very sick looking. And you can feel from the tree you're touching right now as if it is calling out to you for help. And you can feel the energy in this place you stand. It is pervasive and it is evil. You feel the ground that you're standing in almost doesn't feel like soil, but ash to your feet. And you can see within the ground that seems to be these almost tendril-like veins in the ground that are blacker than the area around you, than the sky itself. And they're all leading deeper into the forest. And you can feel this energy that are in these black tendrils, as if it is pulling the life force from the tree you're touching out of it. And you can almost see the blackness slowly creeping up the tree. And it feels corruptive to you. When you feel that energy and see that, do you do anything?
I take the healthiest piece that looks like it can survive not being part of this tree and remove it to try and preserve the life within it. with the intent of using it as like a dowsing rods of sorts to like have it guide me to where the origin of this sickness is. Let me see if I have any spells that would immediately, I think I still have one spell slot that I could use to maybe try and heal this immediate tree as a way of like communing with it.
Sure.
I'm sure that this is outside of the scope of the green chorus.
Yeah, you definitely don't feel the connection of the green chorus here.
Can I just cast detect magic on it? Would that like help me kind of sense where the?
Yeah.
Actually, I have to detect poison and disease.
Yeah, you can do that too.
I'm gonna do that then.
Okay.
Cool. I need
Cool.
to actually cast that on the map, or are you just gonna do it?
No,
since
you're
we're in secret chat.
Yeah, you didn't have to actually do it, but it's all good either way.
Cool.
By the way, when you pull this branch, did you want like a quarterstaff or a club?
Let's go for a club.
Okay. I will put a club in your inventory then, so you can use it as your as your little shillelagh guy.
Shillelagh conduit.
Yeah, your shillelagh conduit. Perfect. Yeah, you cast detect poison and disease. You do feel, while it doesn't really feel like a disease necessarily to you or a poison, it feels almost like a mixture of both, to where this clearly feels like corruption on a very deeply magical and deeply ancient level. But at the same time, you sense a bit of naturalness to it, as if this belongs or is connected to something that has some connection to nature. But this connection to nature is no longer mutual, where, as you know, the green chorus has nature works together. It's symbiotic. This does not feel...
This is parasitic.
Yes, this feels parasitic to you. And it doesn't feel like it always was parasitic, but it now is. And you can feel the energy of this parasitic relationship following these tendrils deeper into the forest.
Okay.
Do you do anything besides that?
I think I'm gonna go back when I like let go of the tree. Does the rest of the party return to me, or would I still be kind of like in a trance as part of communing with the tree?
You are still in this trance. It seems that whatever this tree is trying to show you, it hasn't finished showing you yet.
Can I call out to it, like in a speaking like a Sylvan?
Yeah, or druidic
ancient tongue to it.
Yeah,
or druidic.
Yeah, you can definitely do that. What do you say to it in your Sylvan or druidic?
Speak, those who are before me. Why have you left the chorus?
You will hear the tree respond to you in a very almost like raspy voice, as if it is trying to pull its last breath to tell you this. And you will hear it's all it can get out to you is, which wood?
I will free you from this witch wood.
And as you say that to him, you turn around as you say this to him, as if you're about to leave the trance. You see, almost as if the vision has transposed you into a different spot of the forest. You now see you're standing at the edge of a clearing within the same wood that you're standing in. But within the clearing, you see a hill that is in the center of it. And on this hill, you see a singular tree that is more crooked than the rest of them. And you can see within the trunk of the tree, the trunk itself has somewhat split, as if the trunk has started to grow in two different directions, but the middle seems jagged, and you see this yellow energy pulsating within it.
Who are you, you abhorration?
As you say that, you don't hear a response in language, but you hear a response in deep breathing. as you hear something large taking in deep inhales and exhales. And you hear it coming from what to you sounds like underneath the tree.
I will unearth you and remove your rot as I plunge my hand into the dirt and see if I can feel any roots or any living entities within the dirt.
Yeah, you plunge your hand into the dirt, and for a moment you feel nothing. But then suddenly you feel everything at once, as you feel the entirety of the pain of the forest within where you're at and beyond go up your arm and into your body, and it's almost overwhelming. Before you notice roots start to come up and grab your arm and start to restrain you into the ground. And then you feel it grab your legs as if it's holding you in place. And then the roots pull your arms against your will to the side as if it is trying to bind you in almost a penitent stance. Before, as you're looking down and noticing this, you'll hear the breathing that you heard before begin to rise. As you look up towards the tree, you don't see anything standing there, but you notice as the moon above goes behind the tree and casts a shadow of the tree towards you. You notice the shadow looks nothing like the tree. You notice that the shadow starts to rise, and it becomes a rise along the ground towards you, as if the shadow is starting to grow from the moonlight. And it is taking the shape of what looks to be a goat, a large black goat, as the shadow is growing, as the moonlight is crossing behind it. And you'll notice as this goat image is shining, you'll notice that two horns appear on its head first as the shadow approaches you all along the ground. And then you'll see a fourth set making 4 horns, and then 2 more making 6. And just as the head of the goat's shadow comes to where you are, you'll notice that the shadow seems to have eyes that open. You see one eye open on its right side, and then its left. 2 red eyes. And just as the goat's head comes right into your lap, you'll see a 3rd eye open in the center of its forehead. Before
can I do a religion check to see if I recognize this? It's a private GM roll, right?
Yes.
To see if I recognize this deity.
Yeah. You do not recognize what this is. And as you're trying to glean what is this, you will then hear the forest get extremely loud to a point where it's almost, if you were humanoid, cause your ears to bleed. You hear this enormously, violently loud goat bleat that rings through the forest. As this is happening, you see the tree flash a couple images in front of you, as if the tree is there and then it disappears. First, you see a harvestborn carrying a banjo with a cage for a body and a burlap sack for a head with a little straw hat, and it seems to be happily playing the banjo before a flash in the image shows a twisted version of it before it goes back to its normal self. Just a flash, not enough for you to recognize it, but just enough to flash an image of something twisted about it. And then you see the image of a paladin, a man with elven-like ears and shoulder-length blonde hair and a blonde goatee, wearing this gleaming armor. And then you see a flash as if this paladin suddenly grew wings and his armor turned red and black before he goes back to his normal form. And then you see the image of a crocodilian man who's wielding a cutlass and a blunderbuss in one hand, who seems to be exuding some sort of swashbuckling vibe to it. But then you see a flash and he looks almost zombified, and you feel this almost voodoo-esque magic coming from him before he goes back to his normal likeness that you saw. And then you see the image of a woman wearing a black dress with a black shawl over her face that has elven ears as well, and very pale, almost like dark elf skin, but very light colored dark elf skin. And you notice that black tears start to go down her face, and you see her pull from behind her a white porcelain mask that she puts over it to hide the tears. And you see as she pulls this mask from her location, the location she pulled it from, you see the little glint of what looks like the edge of a syringe before the image changes again to a very druidic looking woman, a satyr with horns on her head, very similar to you in a lot of ways with how she dresses. She's not made of bark, but she does give off that very natural feeling towards you before you see her back start to grow and break as she hunches over, and you see her satyr legs grow to 4 and her other arms start to twist, and pockets of her skin begin to burst open as spores go out of her skin before the image changes again to a gigantic orcish man who is walking around with this giant tombstone chained to his back, who is burying somebody in a very penitent and respectful way before he turns towards you, and you see in his hand he's bearing this lantern that almost seems to want to pull your essence of life out of your very body as you're being bound to the earth. And then you suddenly feel the roots release you as you fall back, and instead of hitting the ground, you fall a bit as you fall 6 feet into a grave that seems to have been dug behind you. And before you can get up and do anything and realize what's happening in your image, you see 3 figures standing overhead, and they seem to know each other. One of them stinks of vermin, almost smells like a wet ferret. The other chitters as if her skin is made out of some type of chitin, and gives this very, with your detect poison disease, you sense disease all over her. And the other one seems to...
Lost you, DM.
What's up?
Sorry, I lost you for a second. I don't know if it was me or you. Actually, it looks like my founder's reloading. So I lost you right after the first person. You said a chittering woman.
Yeah, you see one that stinks of vermin and almost has this like disease-ridden, like wet ferret smell to her. The other one definitely stinks of a disease that has this very chitin-like skin and makes noises as if her skin is rubbing against each other like a bug would. And then another who's very fat and gluttonous, almost seems to be like it's trying to make a noise like it's swallowing something in its gullet. And then you see a very disease-ridden feather kind of fly off to the sides as she very violently tries to swallow something. Before you see another image appear behind them, a very tall, slender-looking man with a top hat over half of his head, as he reaches for something on the ground, and as he does, you hear the sound of snapping, like as if bones are breaking. And you've heard this sound before, earlier that day, as he grabs his shovel and starts throwing dirt onto your body. And this dirt almost feels acidic to your skin, as this dirt is black and corruptive, as if it's starting to now pull your soul and essence out of your body and feed it to the ground. And as this dirt is hitting your body, you see on the walls these creatures in these swarms start crawling in. You see weasels, you see centipedes, you see pigeons start to fill the inside of your grave that has been dug for you as vermin and soil start to cover your body before everything goes black for a moment. And when you feel like you can't breathe, you suddenly feel this gigantic breath go into your body as you find yourself standing now back where you were with the branch in hand. And while the branch itself is healthy, you do see within the bark itself little lines of black in it that are reminiscent of these little tendrils and roots you saw in this image. Any questions?
Plenty, but I think it's just a lot to chew on. I mean, this is cool. This is spooky. The flash of the voodoo pirate crocodile. Do I recognize that as the tarot card that was drawn for Jack the Emperor?
It does look oddly familiar.
Okay. It's like I was like, I know I've seen a voodoo crocodile lately.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, cool. And nothing else? Go ahead.
No, I think I got plenty to chew on.
Yeah, for sure. All right, we'll go back to our chat then and continue on.
Awesome, thanks.
Yep.
Yeah.
I bet you
The
guys
world's
wish,
ending.
I bet you wish you were tree people now.
All right.
Yeah, where'd you go, tree man?
We are back, everybody. For the rest of you, when you're bringing these soul cans back to the vagrants, a little, maybe like a minute or two after, you see Alder return with a branch in his hand that he's seems to have taken a liking to. Do you say anything, Alder?
The cycle has broken and must be restored. I say as I stare down into the new club.
It's a nice shiny new stick you got there. What cycle's been broken?
Of life, death, and return. What Shale calls the harvest. The
That doesn't
roots
seem like
do
a
not
thing we want to
taste.
interrupt.
It must be returned. The cycle has been broken, and I have seen what has broken it.
Anything you want to share?
What
I've
is that?
seen a vision, one of many. Trees stealing life from others, from the cycle itself. Those who wish to play games with our souls, our way of being here. I must commune further before I have an answer for you.
All right, you ponder that.
Yeah, the vagrant, as he hears all this, will be like, I'm not sure what any of that means, but yeah, this province has been kind of strange for a time now. Do you know where you all are?
No, I was going to ask you.
Well, friends, you find yourself in one of the wildest provinces here in all Dreskenwald. You're in Wickamore Hollow.
Wickamore Hollow, you say?
Yes, Wickamore Hollow. One province over from Chateau de la Lune, where the Dreskenwalds must go. And I believe from where all of you are, you have some surrounding provinces to this place. Not many people find themselves coming here willingly, but it seems that you find yourselves here by happenstance. Well, perhaps if we get these soul cans back into the train, we can find our way out of this province and get you back to your places of where you meant to be.
Well, didn't you say with the soul cans we could fix the train?
Yes, if I believe if we put these soul cans in the train back in the firebox, the train will ride itself. It is a magical train after all, and it rides on spectral rails. If we give it the fuel it needs, it should fix itself.
Well, that sounds like a plan. I'm gonna hand over the soul can. I did want to ask, as we were, kind of bumbling around here, slowly, looking for soul cans and not doing anything too, strenuous. Could we have called that maybe a short rest?
Sure. Yeah, you can definitely take a short rest. Because what I was going to say, after you give the soul cans, you guys are actually now level 3.
Hey.
Well, who laid the
All right.
As
You guys
everyone
are excited, but now we get lingering.
Oh,
Okay,
Yeah,
we don't have to bring up. We don't have to bring that up. You don't have to say that.
I was just
you
about
didn't
to
just
say.
get summoned to an alternate plane of existence. You didn't get nerfed to the secret chat.
I was going to
We're wondering
say,
if you guys fell asleep.
I was going to say, everybody was like, yeah, and Alder's like,
when
no.
it all cut out, we were like, yeah, they both passed out.
No, it was funny as you guys were saying, like, oh yeah, level 3. Alder's like, no, that's not good. I thought that was funny, but yeah, feel free to update your characters to level 3. You guys should be able to pick your subclasses now, and I'll re-import you all. And yes, you will have the benefit of a long rest. But this is the last time you'll get a benefit of a long rest from level up. The next time you level up, you guys will be taking a short rest to get there once you've completed it. This is all. We're at the end of the prologue here, so this is the time to get it.
I had a question for you, by the way, DM. For the flustering strike, does that save DC pop before stuff like stunning strike or my other like monk abilities, or do the monk abilities apply first, then it's flustering strike?
Let's see. I have to look at your flustering strike real quick. All right.
They're all when I hit, so I just want to have like a idea.
Yeah. So the way it sounds like you can use this at any point. It doesn't say it has to be before any other effects. It just says when you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can attempt to fluster it. So you can choose to do it whenever you want. You can do it as your first thing on your first attack roll, or if you want to like stunning strike it and then fluster it. It really depends how you want to do it. It doesn't say specifically that you have to do it at a particular time.
Okay, so I can do like my first unarmed strike because I can apply all those effects on the unarmed strike. So that's not, like if I wanted to do like my miasmic plague and my flustering strike on the same hit, would it be flustering strike then plague or plague then flustering strike?
Either one, whatever is most convenient for you.
Perfect. Okay.
And then I had a question. It's making me choose which haint in my character builder.
Yeah.
But it also says when you summon a haint, choose its form. So do I get to choose it every time I give a bardic, or do I have to go with the one I've selected from this dropdown?
So my understanding of it is you can choose. So it will ask you to choose one there. But here you can
It'll ask when in Foundry.
Yes.
When I do it. Okay. Cool. Then it doesn't matter what I choose here.
Yep.
Sweet. All right.
Yep.
All right.
There's some fun ones there. Like the Grump is a fun one.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the other two were called.
Grump, Sad Sack, and whatever the kid one is that does speed.
Yeah.
Ooh, what's that?
But let me know when you guys are ready for me to import you once you've got your level 3. I know you got some stuff to do first.
So I can't do Vela, so she's just gonna stick with the spells she's got unless you want to give her some.
She is already level 3. I don't know if you noticed that, but I did that preemptively.
Oh. I did not notice that. Cool.
I don't see the spells that I'm supposed to get from my subclass.
In Beyond. Let's see. Let's see. I believe I can look on this as well, and I can tell you what you're supposed to get.
Well, no, maybe I do. It's a second level spell.
Yeah, as at level 3, you should have. It depends.
Okay, I see it here and here.
Yeah, I was gonna say it depends on which cycle you choose of sowing, growing, or reaping.
It didn't show anywhere, and I couldn't like select them, but that's because I just know them, I guess.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I think I'm ready to port.
All right.
I am as well.
All right. I'll do Jack, and then I will do Alder.
And Todd, you're good to import me, by the way.
Gotcha.
And I believe Bo is ready as well.
All right.
Yeah, we're good.
Jack, you should be good. I believe you're out of a heroic, right? You used it in the last fight?
I think I got it back. Well, I guess no, I accidentally hit the yes, but I didn't.
Gotcha.
I didn't pass a roll.
So-
Somebody, I just found the vagrant.
Okay. Just
So,
want to make sure.
since we are doing a long rest, I can give out. I'm going to play a little tune at the end of our long rest and give out 2 heroics.
Perfect.
So I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna be a little selfish. I'm gonna give myself one, and I'm gonna give the other one to Vela.
Wait, look at the hero over here.
All right, and then I gotta give you your club back because it overrode it, but there you go. All right, Bo is next. Let me make sure that your items don't get overridden. If it does, then I'll just give you the whistle back.
All right.
And then I believed Pestis was good. Was anybody else ready to be imported?
Yeah, I need that whistle back. Looks like.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Whistle of the vagrant. There you go.
My family just went up to Colorado for the past like 2-3 weeks. My technically my stepdad, but his dad got diagnosed with cancer, so they went up there for like 2 or 3 weeks hanging out with him. They brought back green chilies, and I was just served a ground pork,
Pueblo or something.
chili, rice.
Oh,
yeah, that's where it's from. Yeah. Oh my golly, I got handed a bowl of steaming goodness. And I'm sorry if you guys hear nasty mouth noises if I first. This shit is so good. It's so good.
Oh, like that.
You muted yourself for about 10 minutes earlier. Kyle. I was like, man, this is great. And then now that I'm hearing this is the the price we paid for that.
All right. So Bo, Jack, Pestis, and Alder should be good. Shale, are you ready to be imported?
Yeah.
All right. Nope. Importing now. And Vela's already good because I preemptively did her earlier. I'm sure she'll want to change some things around because I just kind of picked what seemed to make sense, but I'll let her change it when they're back. All right. All right, you should be good as well, Shale. Everyone double check your character sheets, make sure everything looks correct before we continue.
Looks pretty good to me.
Cool.
I'm not seeing minor illusion on my spells.
Who said that?
Jack.
Jack. Okay. Jack, let's check your spells, minor illusion. Yeah, I only see dancing lights on there. Should you have that and minor illusion?
Yes.
All right, let me give that to you then.
Oh, I need that new Dance of Death as well.
Yes, you do.
Looks like.
Dance of Death. All right. Yeah, now it's at the bottom. I'll get rid of the other one. Those get confusing. And I'll give you the Ghost Light Medium as well because that one, I don't know if that one works quite right, but that's okay. Here you go. And let me double check everybody else's real quick. Is that all the spells you needed, Jack?
I think so. I'm also not seeing a place to use my Jinx weapon.
Let's see. That should be under features. I see the Hex Slinger.
Let's see.
All right.
Let's see.
Let's see. Hex Slinger. I'll give you the updated Hex Slinger. You should see another one at the bottom under other features. See if that one works better.
Okay, it lets me apply. I should have essentially just a action. It's just like a jinx weapon that deals 1d8 plus 5 force.
Yeah, so did it give you multiple options when you clicked on the original Hexslinger?
Oh, yes.
Click on the new one. It should give you other options.
So it gives me the options to apply
Yep.
the one or any of the hexes, but before I apply them, like those options are attached to
your sneak attack damage dice.
Sneak attack.
Yep. So when you roll your sneak attack damage dice, you look at the numbers you get, and
and then
yes, and then
just apply that.
Yep, and then you would say like your hex jinxes. It would be like 1 through 2 would be this, or yeah, it'd be the snake eyes for 2. 3 through 4 is the nightmare. 5 through 6 is whiskey bottle. 7 is cheap shot. 8 through 9 is withered arm. 10 through 11 is bad luck, and 12 is dead man. So if you get those and it adds up to that number, then you would apply that particular hex on that creature you did it with, if you chose to. And if you're looking for that, if I were to click on, if you right click on Hexslinger and click view item, you should be able to see a little rollable table for your Hexslinger jinxes. Says know which one does what.
Gotcha.
So you'll be able to see that there, and I believe I need to give you the other culling as well, because the D&D Beyond version of them are a bit wonky. The ones that they put in Foundry work a lot better. So there's culling for you. I believe you also need Gift of the Green.
Ooh, yeah.
Gift of the Green. There you go. All right. And then everything else is just a feature that's there. For Shale, was there any features for you that need to be... Oh, Silver Bulwark was one. I remember that.
No, I think I'm okay.
You think so? Okay. If for some reason they don't work properly, then there's Foundry versions of them I can replace them with. I'm gonna have to do that for Vela for sure, because she has intrusions, and I know for sure the ones in here don't work proper. So let's give her the proper intrusion. There we go. I think it went in there. There it is. Yep. All right. And I think, Estes, did you have anything that needed to be swapped around for features? You've got a friend, I think, is one of them.
I did want to. You said that you haven't had somebody use this class before in Foundry.
Mm-hmm.
We'll test out like first combat we get, I guess. I just want to know how much of this I'm going to have to track, because there's a lot of moving parts with like unarmed strikes and stuff like that.
Yeah. I think
We'll test it when we get there.
Yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, it looks like. And I need to give you the new Wood Woes Alder, because I know this Wood Woes does not work, that they get from Beyond. So there's that.
Oh yeah.
And I think also Grasping Branches I need to do as well.
So I've changed a couple of spells. Could I get a re-upload on Shale, please?
Yes. I will do just your spells then, so we don't overwrite everything.
Okay.
Bunch of boxes to uncheck here. All right, new spells coming in. All right. You should see your updated ones in there now. it should be good to go. So if anybody's missing anything, please let me know before we continue on.
I
Okay.
think we're set.
Think you're set? Okay, cool. Sweet. If anything comes up, just catch my attention and we'll fix it from there. So, as you hand each of the soul cans to the vagrant, you'll see him take them and head into the broken locomotive tender right here. You'll see him start to put the soul cans. You hear him kind of clinking around, moving some metal around like he's trying to clear some debris. And then you hear him open up some of the cans and start to pour inside of the firebox. And as he's pouring them, you hear the sound of like a shriek as the soul can is opened and let inside before it goes into the firebox. And as he's putting these in, you can, other than the noise he's making, you hear nothing but stillness all around you. But quickly after that, you hear a thunderous roar that then shatters the stillness. And the ground trembles as the ghost-like locomotive rears itself up from the ground and starts to lurch forward through the trees as it starts to break through bough and foliage. And you notice as it starts to turn around and head back towards the other train cars, you know it's a little too late, as the front of the train has these branch-like tendrils of the phantom train hoppers, lingering remnants slithering into the ghastly smokestack of the enormous engine. And with a cacophonous groaning and creaking, the locomotive changes before your eyes, sprouting a malevolent face as it appears right there, with burning ghastly eyes filled with wickedness. Now a truly monstrous and haunted construct, it spins around and thunders toward you as we're going to roll initiative.
Are we fighting the fucking train right now?
You sure are.
What? I hate public transportation.
All right, I got
I'd take that as we love public transit.
That was
Yeah, we do. We do.
And where's Harley at?
I hate these dice though. These dice are not being nice to me on initiative.
not nice dice.
Not nice dice. Oh, where is Harley? Where is she? Did she disappear?
All right.
She's so hard to find.
Yeah, I don't see her.
Yeah, me either. I'll just bring her back in and throw her
Hey,
in.
God, what'd you guys do to Bella?
There she is. There she is.
Oh, no.
Oh, there she is.
Here's the one you just brought in.
Yeah, I'll just leave her there by her then. All right, so I'll roll for Harley, and I'll roll for Bella. I just need a roll from Bo and Shale, and then I'll roll for the Ghostlight Locomotive, who so far is going first.
What are we?
God damn it.
We're rolling initiative.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the image of the Ghostlight Express in its monstrous form.
We had taken out the train hopper before we took out the Soulfire. Would we have to have this fight?
No, it was going to happen regardless.
Okay.
the train hopper, it wasn't done yet. Okay, so do we have everyone rolled? I think Shale still. Did you try to click already for your initiative?
Yeah, if you could roll one, or I'll roll.
What did you get? Because right now you're at 10.
Does it have one for me? Okay, maybe that's my problem. I was just looking for it to show up in the chat, but it just shows up on here.
Yeah, it just shows up in the turn order here. But okay. Looks like everyone's roll initiative. The Coastal Express will go first. Okay. So, as the train starts to come to life, you will see the Vagrants and Adela. They all jump into this this cart right here to take cover from the train as it comes screaming through. And as the train comes, you'll see 3 soul cannons that were put in there fling out in various directions before it comes and takes its first action. So, what it will do first is it is going to come up this way, and it's going to since it moved in a 10 straight line, it is going to, it can go, how much feet of movement was it again? 50 feet. So it is, that is, I got it. How far did I go? Sorry, I gotta check this again. I'm pretty sure this
way too
is
far. It was way too far.
It is, okay, it can go, yeah, that's where I thought it could go. It can go up to right here. So it is gonna come screeching through. Oh, I'm moving the clock. Dang it. Right here. As it comes through all of you. And it is going to... Where was the thing I was wanting against to do?
Am I getting run over by a train right now? Is that what's happening?
So that's essentially what's happening, yes.
Yeah. I think I actually had Pestis and Neverwinter. I don't know why I'm on this map right.
But it's only going to target one of you with its rail slam. As it hits Pestis with this rail slam, or tries to. We'll see if it does. I think there's a natural 20 in there. There is.
Oh.
First one's a natural 20.
Godspeed, little one.
Wait, doesn't Bella have silvery barbs?
Nice knowing.
Does she?
Young sack.
Silvery barbs.
He was a good sack.
She does have it
Level 2
prepared.
spell? Yeah, he was taking it. Just thinking it'd be a really great time to use it.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool spell.
You roll a natural 20 on something. If you want to roll the silvery barbs, is that what you think Vela would do, Bo? Or as a group? Oh, you're muted, by the way.
What? How long have I been muted? It's not letting me roll it for some reason.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'm clicking it.
Let me try.
Let me try from down here. Let me try to pop her out again here and try that.
You know why? It was probably because of you had to target it. That's why.
Just did, so.
Well,
yeah, he's targeted.
Yeah.
It's not letting me do it.
It came through here, so let me re-roll the 20 here. It's not a natural 20, it's a 2 this time, which makes it a 8 to hit, which I believe misses you.
Fuck yeah. All right.
All right.
That's a good use of that.
Yes.
All right.
Yes,
I
yes.
think so. Freaking train.
All right. There goes a spell slot.
Yep. All right.
It's not letting me mark. Oh, you know what? Do I no longer have ownership of her for some reason?
You should
Still.
still.
Maybe.
You should still. That shouldn't
now
change.
it won't even let me mark off a spell slot for that.
I don't know.
It's letting me do it. I don't know if that helps, but
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, sure.
let's see. Silvery barbs on the train, yeah.
Yep, it already did
I
that.
It
Rerolled.
already went through though. Yeah.
Yeah. So
And then
yeah, we just use consume a spell slot. We're good. That misses. And
it says it's used. We're good.
yeah, okay, cool. So that's all that this train's gonna do. It's gonna come screaming through all of you guys as all of you avoid it, including you, Pestis, as it comes to try to hit you with the spectral rails that are around it, trying to slam into you, but misses you. We go to Harley now.
Oh, there it all goes through. Jeez, what's it doing?
Yeah, it was thinking for a second, I guess.
I clicked it so many times.
Oh,
Jesus
no.
Christ. I'm so sorry.
Well, then this is your fault, Nick. My platform's reloading.
Yeah, I think Foundry was having a little bit of a goof there for a second.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay. You're doing your
That
best.
so goddamn many times.
Harley is gonna try to siphon life from this thing. I got
train.
Yep, she's gonna try to. It's not it is not undead, it's considered a construct, and she can't do the construct, so never mind. She looks at you all and said, I can't do anything against this train, guys. It's all you. Move on to Bo.
And by the way, did it apply 18 damage to me, Todd?
I fixed it.
Okay. Here, I'm reloading right now.
Cool. Bo, your turn.
All right, Bo is going to. Let's see. He's going to look at Shale, say, stand your ground, friend. And he is going to give you a little bardic. And with this bardic comes a little something extra. Let's see, can I go into, no. So it didn't prompt me for anything as far as the haint goes.
I do see under Bard features, I see Handy Haints, and you have Grump there.
Yeah. So should I select that or?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Grump advantage. Oh, this is just for the reaction and the advantage. I don't want to use either of those right now, but there's a 15-foot emanation on Shale.
Yes.
That will vanish in 1 minute.
Yep.
And let's see. I hate creatures. Jeez. Okay, so that doesn't explain which one. All right, let me read it. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Let's see if I have another.
So the Grump. The inspired creature and its allies within the aura have advantage on charisma, intimidation checks, and strength saving throws. In addition, when a creature inside the aura deals damage, I can use my reaction to increase the damage dealt to one target by a roll of bardic die, plus my charisma mod. Cool.
Yes.
All right.
I also dropped No, you're good. I dropped the new feature of Handy Haints, so when you click on it, it should give you the option of Grump, Sad Sack, or Scamp.
All right, cool.
Yep.
There it goes. Do you want me to go ahead and do it or leave it for this one?
We'll leave it for now. When you could click on it to actually apply whichever haint you're going to use.
All right.
Yeah, which haint are you
So
going to
just
use?
to confirm, like Shale now has an emanation that anytime we do damage to a creature within that emanation,
I
do
can
extra
take a reaction. No, I can take a reaction.
Oh, okay.
And do
And then we get some other.
I can only do that once
frightened
per
and strength saving throws.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it does say though.
So that's intimidation, and yeah, let's see, advantage on charisma, intimidation checks, and strength saving throws.
Incineration.
All right, and that is bonus action there. Sorry that took so long. And
You're good.
then we are going to do. Let's see. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Get out here. I keep hitting names when I'm trying to open up the descriptions.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'm like, am I supposed to be making content?
All right, here we go. We're going to try it. This is probably not going to work the way I want, but we are going. Whoa, what's that?
You were targeting Shale for this.
Oh, it did roll it. Okay. Well, it rolled it anyway. Cool. All right.
Were you targeting Shale for that?
I need a. Oh, yeah. Shit, I was.
You're good. I will say this too,
Yeah.
because I know what you're about. You're targeting the train, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Targeting the train.
So yeah, it would make a Constitution save, but constructs and undead automatically succeed on the save.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay. Shit. Never mind then.
So it does not work on the train.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll let it stand. All right. That's me.
Okay, that's you then. All right, we go to Shale.
So you're fighting a train.
You guys are certainly fighting a train.
Get pissed. Call the police. All right. How many people are still sitting on a heroic inspiration?
I think I still have mine.
I have one, and Vela has one.
Yes, Alder did not use his, or actually, yeah, you did not use yours, Alder. Jack didn't use his. I believe it was just Bo.
And he used the bonus.
So most people have ones.
Yep, and they got some people got them back. So yes, I think everybody has one except for. Actually, everyone has one.
Except for me.
I suppose so. If it doesn't
give
have it on
yourself
there.
one?
Yeah, I guess you don't have one. But you can give yourself one, right?
Yeah, I was about to use the channel divinity, which gives everybody one, but that's kind of obvious.
Well, save
Did
it for
we
when they
see
need
where
it.
Where the soul cans went?
Yeah, they flung some flung over this way, up further up here, and one
Do we
down here.
see them sitting there or not?
Yeah, you do. You see them lying on the ground.
Okay.
We're just going to keep doing my favorite and use that bonus action for last.
Yeah, blessing everybody.
Oh, blessed action.
Shale Pestis and Alder. And retarget the old train and use an Eldritch Blast at it here.
Yeah. I believe that is going to miss, potentially. I don't know what the final roll is going to be yet.
Oh,
that hits. 19.
19? I'm using Bo's reaction to add a d6 to that.
yeah,
as
use
well.
my inspiration to fucking.
Yeah. There you go. That makes it a hit, which does 2 force damage. Did you want to use your reaction, Bo?
Yep. Using my reaction to add 5 to it. So an extra 7.
All
Or
right.
An extra 5.
An extra
Making it
5.
7.
Yeah.
And I guess that emanation's looking pretty solid right in the middle, so I'm gonna stay put. I think and end my turn.
Okay.
I figured this thing might impose some strength saving checks, maybe.
Potentially. All right. So it's action, bonus action. Anything else, Shale?
No, I'm good.
All right. Pestis.
All right. Pestis is going to do Pestis stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna walk over here. My foundry is super laggy, by the way. I'm gonna walk over to it, and I'm going to I'm gonna attack it with a punch knife.
Yeah.
And I would like to do a flustering strike with that punch knife.
Okay. Do you want
If
me
you
to?
could just roll it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. The first one.
And if I
think that's gonna hit. Yeah, 15 hits, which will
Okay.
do 7 piercing, which does exactly what you expect. We'll then hit it with the flustering strike.
Nice.
Features. Fairy Trickster. Alright, I'll roll the wisdom save. It got a 4. Which would cause what to happen?
He has disadvantage on saving throws until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
And I am now in here. And now I'm going to do a flurry of blows.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Flurry of blows.
I'm trying to click it. I don't want to do. Yeah, just go ahead and do it. Do a flurry of blows.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to forego the extra necrotic damage that I normally get for the monk, the subclass, pestilence monk. Sorry, and I'm going to instead try to cause a miasmic. What's ability called miasmic? I actually use my phone at this point because my laptop is not liking this.
You're good. So you want to punch it, and if you hit it, use your miasmic contagion on it?
Yes, and he would have to make I believe it's a 14 con save at disadvantage.
All right. So here comes your unarmed strike. The first unarmed strike misses.
Okay.
I'm assuming you're going to do it again?
Yeah, I did a flurry.
Did you want a heroic inspiration this punch?
Yes, if you could.
Sure. We'll do this punch again. I believe that hits this time. It does. All right. And that will do 9 bludgeoning to it as you punch it. That was a cool little effect. And then you're going to do the miasmic contagion, which is a con save.
Yeah, DC 14.
All right. It got a 13.
Rolling at disadvantage. Perfect. Okay. So he is cursed. He has the poison condition if he's not immune to a poison, which I assume he is because he's a construct.
He is.
But he does take a additional martial art die of necrotic damage as well, which should be a D6.
Gotcha. And that will be a 2.
Perfect. And then just the second attack from that flurry of blows.
All right, and that will I'll adjust the damage here. So that's
Monk is such a nutty class.
it really is. All right, and then we're doing unarmed strike.
Mm-hmm.
That should hit because you rolled 2 13, so 23 to hit, which will do 10 bludgeoning.
And for that second hit, I will. I'm not 100% sure how this plasma slows. It does an extra on the second hit. We'll do an extra necrotic damage equal to my 1 roll of my martial arts die as well.
All right, that'll be an extra 4 necrotic.
There we go. And that will be Pestis's turn.
All right.
Remember, guys, he has disadvantage on saving throws.
He does. Mr. Jack.
What the fuck is that? Yeah, Jack's just gonna wheel up and shoot the train in the face.
Yeah.
Obviously, why not?
Why not?
How you like a little bit of this?
That hits.
Oh, whoops. I rolled a bardic because I wasn't sure if it was going to.
Woo! 24, and you have a 5 and a 1 on your sneak attacks. That's a 6.
So that's a 6. Got it. That's gonna be a whiskey bottle for him.
Yeah, if you choose to use it, you can whiskey bottle it. And I think, yeah, you can unleash the power of the Jinxcraft. You can roll your sneak attack die, designate 2 of the dice before the roll. The total roll as the dice determines your Jinxcraft noted on the Hexslinger. You could use this feature a number of times equal to your Charisma modifier and regain all expended uses when you finish a short rest. So yeah, you can use your whiskey bottle if you want to.
Perfect. Yeah. So it's gonna succeed a. Oh, I guess I could have. I'm gonna refund it. I'm new to this. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna use it. Why not? It sounds fun. But he's not holding anything, is he?
No.
Yeah. All right. So he's got nothing to drop. So we're not gonna use that this time.
Yeah. No worries. You give yourself that back.
And then Jack's gonna run over here and kind of jump in this cart and hide.
Yes, you can.
Bonus action.
Yep. All right. Cool.
Guys, I'm a rogue. It started.
There you go. You take the hide action. Roll me your stealth. You did 19. Very nice. I'll roll insight for it. It's not very good insight, but we'll see what it gets. I don't believe it's gonna hit, so it doesn't know you're there.
All right.
Nice. You are
nobody knows.
hiding. Okay, and that's all for you, Mr. Jack. Go to Vela.
All right, for Vela, she is going to use her bonus action Winds of Magic do I have to target myself maybe to do that?
If it applies to you, yeah, I should.
Boom. So So as a bonus action, she is taking the dash action to increase her fly speed by 10 feet. So that gives her 40 feet of fly.
Okay.
Although
That says 40 feet, and then you take the dash
action.
Yeah, so then you're doing that.
So would that be
80?
80?
You go plus 10 and then double.
It's plus 10 and then double. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So she's going to get 80 feet of fly, and she's going to get out to here to wherever the closest soul canister was.
Yeah.
And then she is going to...
It is right here.
Let's see. So she's going to... Let's see. I think Blood Bolt at it.
Okay.
Try to destroy it.
All right.
So yeah, it's gonna be untargeted, but
yeah, no worries.
Boom.
And then we'll just roll a d20.
It's thinking. I did the attack. It's not going through yet.
Yeah, if it
So
doesn't,
I'm
just
gonna
roll a
not-
manual d20, and we'll see if it hits.
Okay, I'll roll a man. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah. All right.
Hey,
Yeah, 20.
25 to hit.
That hits.
I don't know what that second one was. Am I rolling out advantage or something?
I don't know.
But that is that only 4?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Is it all
4 plus whatever to the blood bolts, which I believe.
What would it be?
The damage die.
So it's 1d6. And she gets temp HP equal to prof bonus, so +2.
I'll ignore that. Just ignore that.
What the fuck was that?
So she'll get
I
half
think there
of
must
that.
be some prompts popping up for other people for controlling you.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I don't know, but definitely not popping up for me.
Or it's just taking its time.
Yeah, I think that's all it is. All right,
Yeah.
so 3 damage to the soul canister.
All right.
And then she gets 3 temp HP.
Yep.
Or 2 temp HP. Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
And that is going to be her turn. What does anything happen to it?
I'm glad you asked. As you as she shoots the soul can and pulls some of the necrotic energy from the soul can will shatter, and you will see a spirit arise that is malevolent as a wayward haint appears right here.
Oh, fuck.
That is going to jump into the initiative, which is going to go after Shale, it looks
Okay.
like.
All right. Fuck. I may have fucked up, guys.
Maybe. But that sounds like that's Vela's
Hey,
turn,
we're
right?
all trying new things here.
It's true. If it wasn't now, it was going to
Oh,
happen at a
Quake.
certain point.
I thought deprive it of fuel was my thinking there. But,
It seems to be fueled by something else now. But all right. That's everything for Vela, right?
Yep.
Perfect. Alder.
Awesome. I saw you turn it around. Can the train just like turn on a dime, or does it just like move at its own whims?
I mean, it moves at its own whims. I just moved it so that way I wanted to see your reaction and go like, "Oh, it's facing me now," but no one did it.
Okay. Okay, cool. Because I'm gonna cast Grasping Branches on it and try and like gum up the wheel so it can't charge us again.
Sure. So go ahead, target it with grasping branches. See if this works. It has to
be targeted,
and it has disadvantage on this save. So the first one passed. So let me re-roll this because it was disadvantage technically. So that would make it a 10 plus 4. So yeah, its lowest was a 12. So it looks like it still passed.
Damn.
Unfortunate.
Okay. Well, no worries. Then I'm gonna cast Shillelagh as my bonus action, and with the circle of, it should give me bow and branch as well. So I'll have like a shield and a Shillelagh, correct?
Yep. And now your club is shillelagh'd.
Awesome. And then I am just going to smack it with the club.
All right. That will hit.
Yeah, normal. Cool. And just a 1.
Making it 4 total force damage. Nice.
And then I'm going to try and roll out of its way, like over here after bashing it.
Yeah, for certainly. Okay.
And then I'm done.
Cool. We go back to the train, and the saving throws. It is still doing that until the end of your turn, right? Estes, you're muted if you're trying to talk. By the way.
Yeah.
End of your turn. Got it. Okay, that's for saving throws. All right. So then,
It
what
also
is?
has a poison condition if it can be poisoned. I don't.
It can't be poisoned. Nope.
Yeah.
All right. So the train is technically facing this way. So it is going to move another 10 feet, or I guess that's 15 feet, which would provoke an opportunity attack from those around it. And it would turn.
Pestis and
an alder.
An alder.
Yes. If you choose to do that.
Choose to do it, guys.
Then I will do it.
Oh yeah.
Why me?
It hits.
Oh yeah.
Looks like it was.
They give you disadvantage.
And it didn't look like it.
That was weird. It was like a 14 and then it changed, or a 17 and then it changed to an 11.
Oh, I don't know. But you did, or Pestis hit it with a 9, and then your attack was an 11. So Alder, you miss. Pestis, you do hit, though.
Oh, I was looking at Pestis's, that's why.
Yeah, no worries. And then, so you did 9 of your piercing. Was there any poison added to that? Or necrotic, I mean?
Ooh. Let me check out Miasmic. Because I know it says something about my unarmed strikes. Add the. I don't think so for right now. If I see it, I'll let you know.
All right. What it's going to do now as it turns, you're going to see the smokestack start to billow out some very spirit-looking exhaust as it flings exhaust towards you on a recharge ability, which this is going to affect all these people within this 30-foot cone.
Oh, fun.
So I need Constitution saving throws. DC is 13. Alder, you passed. You're going to take half damage.
Ooh. Is it going to roll it on a... Yeah, auto roll.
Oh.
Damn.
Oh, no.
I don't like the auto rolls.
I can turn those off if you don't want them.
That's all good.
I remember you have heroic inspiration. Some of you do. Ooh, no. Shale rolled a natural 1.
You know what? I am going to use that inspiration to re-roll that.
Okay. Otherwise,
me.
This is going to do 14 necrotic damage. Is it necrotic?
Yeah. Good. Jesus. 13?
13 meets. It does, so you'll take half of that.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
Shale re-rolled and got a 24. Love that. So it looks like the ones who failed was just Pestis then.
No.
All right, so Shale, you're going to take...
That was my concentration.
Did you lose? Oh, that was your concentration. Oh, okay. So you did fail then. Okay. So
I need 7 HP back then.
You
right?
do, yes. Yeah. And Shale, you're going to take 14. For Pestis, you're going to take 14 as well, which looks like it may have taken it out already.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, I like reading my.
And then for Alder, it took 7 out for you. Okay, cool. Yeah, it looked like it rolled your concentration. That's weird. There's 3 rolls of constitution for you. Was your first one a re-roll? Or your second one, I should say?
It auto did damage. It did 7 damage, I think, and then like rolled the concentration on it.
Oh, okay. So you actually you passed your con save then.
Yeah, I was gonna reapply it.
I gotcha. Okay, but it looks like your concentration check failed.
No, that was my concentration.
So which one was the passing one? Your concentration or your
Yeah. No, I have 14 on the save, and then a 24 on the concentration. It's just it applied like the wrong amount of damage, I think.
Okay,
or
well,
maybe it was only supposed to be 7.
Gotcha. So I see what you're saying. Okay, we'll just reapply the bless because I guess it re-rolled extra for some reason. I'm just being kind of wonky today. But in any case, it does the spirit exhaust on you guys. And yeah, that is all it's gonna do for now. There you go. We then go to Harley, who's gonna continue to say, you know, I can't do anything, you do it. I can't affect this thing. And then on Harley's turn, I didn't do this on the first turn because it was a little bit of a secret. It is going to use a legendary action because it has legendary actions. So it is going to use its first one of Ghostly Rails, which allows it to move half of its speed in a straight line without provoking opportunity attacks, and any large or smaller creatures who moves through space must pass. So if it just passes through your space, you get the grapple condition. And yes.
Awesome.
So it is going to go. What's that?
There's no save or anything.
No,
That's
it doesn't.
Sweet.
It doesn't look like there's a save. So it can go 25 feet. So this is going to be.
Didn't I reduce it to 10 feet because I hit it with Shillelagh, which should slow it?
You did. So it can only move up to
10 feet.
15 feet because it can go to half its speed, which is 50. Reduce it by 10, so 15. So that would make it. It can go up to here, which would be Pestis and an Alder. Excuse me.
I got you, Bo.
So you two, and it can only grapple 2 people at a time. So I would have not grabbed one of you anyway.
Sweet.
So you two are grappled, and you guys are going along on a train ride with the Ghostly Rails. All right.
Wait, it like carries them with it?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Yeah. All right, that's Harley's turn. We go to Bo.
Lord. All right. Goodness gracious. All right, we're gonna hand out another bardic here. I think to who's looking. We're gonna go with Alder.
Okay.
And we are gonna bardic ya. Come on, features. Bardic. There we go. And then where's the handy hands thing? Boom.
Boom.
We're gonna give you Scamp.
Scamp. And what's the
Scamp indeed.
There we go.
So nice, did it. So Scamp, the gold-hued childlike spirit, delights and invigorates your allies. When the inspired creature or its allies start to turn in the aura, that creature's speed is increased by 10 feet until the end of its next turn. In addition, creature inside the aura fails a saving throw, I can take a reaction to let that creature re-roll a d20.
Nice.
Cool. So you get a 15-foot emanation as well.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and put that. And that was on Alder.
Yeah. Did you use your Bardic Shale?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you don't have yours anymore then. Cool. All right, and then I'm gonna try to, I guess, do this a little carefully. Can I try to just get this locomotive's ass end with a shatter spell so that I don't hit Alder and Pestis?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can do that.
So like the last 10 feet, like there, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And we are gonna try to shatter that motherfucker.
It should actually give you a decent spell template in this PTT world.
Oh yeah, there it is. Ah, sweet. I do not play casters enough, especially in Foundry.
All right, it rolled its save.
14 con.
It got a 5.
Fuck yeah. All right. That is 11. What is that? Thunder damage.
Yes, and it takes the full thunder damage.
All right. But that is, I think, gonna be it for Bo.
All right, sounds good.
Yep.
Yeah, as you guys, as you hit it with the shatter spell, as we move into phase 2 of the fights, the ghost light locomotive grumbles and shudders with a burst of otherworldly light His face becomes a nightmare exaggeration with a crooked iron grin, and huge black plumes of billowing souls erupt from its smokestack, each one twisted into writhing shadows that look like gnarled branches. And you notice in the distance of the other soul cans that flung out there, they burst open, and the other two wayward haints appear from the soul cans to join the fray. And also, it activates its second phase ability called Crooked Switch, and it now has multi-attack.
Oh, fun.
Oh.
Anything else, Bo?
No, that's gonna be it for me. Where the other two haints pop up?
There's one down here, and there's one way up here. Word. All right, that's your turn then. It will take its other legendary action of Haunting Whistle. So, what is I must target somebody. That's why it's saying that. How many do I need to target? One creature within 30 feet. It's going to be you, Bo, since you're right in front of it. It is going to require a wisdom saving throw, and it is to get the frightened condition, so you have advantage on this.
Yeah. All right, it auto-rolled that, so I'm just going to roll it again.
Yeah.
I'm just going to roll a d20.
It looked like you passed either way, but we'll see if you...
Oh, did I pass? All right.
You did.
Well, I mean, might as well crit fish. Nope. All right. So I passed.
Yep, no frightened condition for you, and you don't on a success, you don't take any damage, so you don't take the single point of psychic damage. And on a success, nothing happens. On a failure success, it cannot take this action again until the start of its next turn. So that is all it can do for its legendary actions. That is your turn as well. We go to Shale.
Nice.
All right. Let's mess this thing. I want to. I'm pretty sure this is a. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, you're casting spiritual weapon, which is
there's
concentration.
Styles.
Yeah,
is it concentration?
It is.
Yeah, I'm both even thinking of that.
Yeah, you have different styles of spiritual weapons you can summon. However you want it to look.
Oh my.
Boom, you got a little mace back here.
Oh, it is.
And that hits. Which does 12 force damage to the train. Does bonus action. Eldritch Blast.
That's a really funny spiritual weapon just sitting there. Like,
yeah, right.
Swinging on its own.
Yeah. 5 force damage as you hit it with an Eldritch Blast as well. Very nice. Anything else?
I think that's it for me. Oh, well. Where is everybody?
Where are they? Jack's up in this card up here. Bo's here. Pestis is here. Alder's there. And then Vela is way over here.
Right next to the paint.
I'm just gonna back up a little. Alright, I think I'm good there. I think that's it for me.
Alright. We go to this haint over by Vela. It is going to move 5 feet closer to Vela. And it is going to try to hit her with a draining regret. That will require it to hit first, so let's get that attack.
Oh, hey, we long rested, right? So her strength should have started back at 10. It's down at 6 still.
Oh, okay. Then let me fix that. I don't know why that didn't change. Oh yeah, because I didn't re-import her, that's why. But yeah, she's at 10. Okay, so it misses with a 9.
Yeah.
Would you look at that? All right. so nothing happens. Because otherwise, it would do potentially 3d6 minus 1 psychic damage and gain a level of exhaustion.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, but luckily, it missed. And that's all it can do. And it would have done... It would have done 11 psychic. That's the Saint's turn. Pestis, you are grappled by the train currently. Being held on by a spectral rail.
But you also, if you can get out, you also have 10 extra feet of movement from starting in the aura.
Yeah. Debating on if I just swing. Breaking the grapple is what? What's the
You would roll acrobatics or athletics against its strength save DC, and in this one's case, it would be a 14.
Oh, yeah, we might just try that.
Is that action, or is that free?
It would be an action to do that.
Yeah, I'm a monk, man. Actions aren't even like the big part of my kit. I'm going to go ahead and try that. So I can do acrobatics because I'm a monk.
Yes, you can.
Oh, 15?
15 will beat it, and you need a 14.
Nice.
Oh, Lord have mercy. That's scary. Okay. And then I just got to punch him.
Yep, yeah, hop off.
Flurry of blows on.
You can still be on the trainer, hop off, but either way, it's not grappling you anymore.
I'm gonna just beat the trainer from the side. I think I'm happy being here.
Yeah.
And with the flurry of blows, I am gonna use the focus point to actually. Oh gosh, I gotta do this math in my head now because it's not gonna auto do it. Okay. So the first one is gonna have the added necrotic of a D6.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second one, I will do a normal. Actually, is it for both or for one of them? Claws of Pestilence. Deal slashing damage. When you hit a creature with an attack granted by your flurry of blows, you deal extra necrotic damage equal to one roll of your martial arts die. So I'm assuming both those hit?
Yes.
Okay. So those, and then he gets 1 extra because he's cursed, and then 2 extra for the flurry of blows.
Yep.
So 3d6 of necrotic. I'll roll those.
Those pretty high numbers there. That's an extra 9.
Pretty big numbers.
Hell yeah,
of necrotic. And is he taking the necrotic damage normally, or?
Yes.
Okay. Understood. Okay.
The assignment is understood.
And I'm not going to do a flustering strike. I'm going to walk around him. So I'm going to go here, and then down here, and then over yonder, and over here, and my turn. Oh wait, right here. Sorry.
I just imagine a little threadbare going around the train.
Yeah, as he runs, as stated before, he does run. His arms are just flopping behind him as he just runs.
The Naruto run.
Ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Not even purposely. He just doesn't have that great a control over his arms.
Yeah.
It's like Ed and Eddie.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that is my turn.
All right. Perfect. We then go to Jack.
So you guys come here often, or 1 sec, and he pops up. Oh, he's almost dead. All right.
Hey, he's not looking good.
How about one of these? Is it automatically going to give me advantage? No. Yeah,
21 does hit though. If you want a crit fish for your advantage.
Don't leave nat 20s on the table.
That's 24 damage though. With
Hell
your sneak attack, and that is a 2 and a 6. So 8.
So 8. Let's see what we got there. He's almost there. I guess. Yeah, we'll save it.
All right. What was it?
Oh, it gives him disadvantage on strength checks.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, the withered arm. Gotcha. Cool. Sweet. So that was your revolver shot with sneak attack. Was there anything else you want to do?
Yeah. And then we're gonna go whoop, back in and run down the train a little bit, and then hide on over here.
Yeah. All right. And that's you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, again.
I believe you are still hidden. Yeah, you roll another 19. All right, cool. This wayward hand here, they have a fly speed of 30. So they can get up right to Bo.
Nice.
As it's going to try to draining regret you. I believe that's going to hit.
Silvery barbs.
Yeah, all right. The damage is probably still going to go through. Just give that back to yourself. And we'll try this. 11, yeah. And we'll take that exhaustion off of you as well, because we don't know if this is going to hit yet or not. All right. Oh, I think we're trying to do it at the same time. I'll let you do it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
You're good. You should be at 17 health.
There we go.
And exhaustion gone.
Cool.
Okay. Oh, why does it keep coming back? Oh, I know why. It's the effect. Let me take the effect off of you. There we go. That fixes it. Now let's try it again. For the silvery barbs attack. That's still gonna hit you. Which is gonna do.
Is it at advantage or?
No, silvery barbs calls it to re-roll, and it for some reason it always rolls 2 dice for me. I don't know why, but it only takes one of them. And then so that'll be 5 damage instead of the 11, which is nicer. But you still get a level of exhaustion. Yes.
What is that? -1 to all saving throws?
It'll be -2 and then -5 to your movement speed.
Okay. -5 movement. Okay.
Yep. And that stacks with each level. And obviously, once you hit level 6, you die.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's the Hain's turn. This Hain over here. Let's see. It's gonna roll perception to see if it beats your sneak there, Jack. It needs to beat a 19. It does not. So it is instead going to move. It's going to take the dash action to move right up to Shale. And that's all it can do because it dashed. We move back to Avella, who has the wayward hand of her own deal with.
Yes, indeed. All right. She is going to look at this guy right in front of her, and she is going to cast Frost Fingers.
Oh, Frost Fingers.
And that is a con save.
Yep.
Was that 15?
Yep, 15. I did not roll yet.
Okay.
Let me roll that. I believe. Let's see. It rolled a 7, so
nice.
It failed.
Hell yeah. All right. Oh wait, let me put the template down. Oh, how did I turn that? Oh, there we go. So just him. And damage.
It's for some reason blowing the other way, but yeah, we get the idea. Which would be 7 cold.
Yeah.
And it still failed even though that. So next time just place the measurement tool and it'll auto roll it, but it still failed regardless. Yeah. So it's 7 cold damage, or 13 cold damage, but you realize they are resistant to cold.
Oh fuck! All right.
They're resistant to quite a bit. But yeah, it still took half of 13.
Trying to think, is she gonna try to get away or no? Fuck. Nah, she's just gonna hang.
Just gonna hang? All right.
And nothing to do with his actions for her.
All right, sounds good. We go to Alder now. You are grappled by the train still.
Awesome. Am I like underneath it?
You're technically on the side. Like it looks like the spectral rails kind of like wrapped around you and clung you to the side of the train.
Gotcha. Okay. Then, judging by the fact that it's already near death, I think I'm just gonna hit it right away with Shillelagh.
Yeah. That will, I believe, hit. I think, because what's your plus for your hits with the 7?
Let's see.
If it exceeds 15, that'll hit.
Plus its attack is +5.
So it won't hit. So if you want to roll your bardic,
I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
that
Use the bardic.
that makes it a hit.
Hell yeah. And then I'll go ahead and roll for damage. God damn it.
4 damage total of force damage.
Does that? I am assuming that doesn't kill.
Nope. It is still alive.
Cool. Then I am gonna cast Spike Growth on the area that I'm in, so that should it choose to move, it now is going to take damage for every inch that it moves.
Yeah,
I guess every 5 feet technically, but
and it takes the D4 for when it moves. Got it. All right, cool.
Yeah. It takes 2d4 piercing for every 5 feet it travels.
All right, sounds good. Is that it for you?
Yep, and I'll pass along.
All right, we go back to the Ghostlight, who is going to enact its wrath on you, Alder, with its now multi-attack 2 rail slams. We'll see if it recharges its Spirit Exhaust just for funsies. It needs a 6 to do it. It did not. So yeah, it will definitely hit you with its rail slams twice. And I have to double check. I believe if you're grappled, it should have... No, it doesn't have anything extra. It doesn't have advantage on you. It just has disadvantage on anybody else but you.
Yeah,
all right.
I also have Deep Root, so I had an advantage on it anyway, but...
Oh, fair. Yeah. All right, so it's going to rail slam you the first time. Is it targeting you properly? Let me make sure.
Yeah, I have reaction. I'm going to cast Spiny Shield.
Spiny Shield. Got it. All right, so the first one...
That's a lot of dice.
It hits you with a 10, which does 13 damage, which I believe is reduced by... You reduced by 7. So you actually took 5.
And the return damage kills it, doesn't it?
Yeah, so it wouldn't get the last one, because the return damage was that 7 was the return damage?
It should be.
Okay, I got you. So it hits you with the 12 to start. Does that knock you unconscious with just the 12 with where you're at?
I think I was at 16 prior, but it says I'm unconscious.
Yeah, because it hit you twice. I rolled both of them, so it applied.
Gotcha.
It applied both. So you're at 4. As the 7 hits the train and does defeat the train. We're obviously still in initiative though. But how do you kill the train?
Fuck yeah, dude! It breaks against me.
It tries to hit you with the rails and just shatters.
Hell
Nature prevails as I just fucking caw.
Nice, yeah. As the train splits in 2 from you doing this, I'll read the prompt here of what happens. But we're still in initiative, obviously, because we've got some hints here. The Ghostlight locomotive's malicious face disappears and its true form returns, belching out the crooked corruption in an acrid black cloud. The remains of the phantom train hopper rise and rages against its final destruction, but it is quickly annihilated by the following fog of the shroud before the mist dissipates from Wickamore Hollow. And as it's dissipating, you'll hear a disembodied voice reach all of your ears, and it will say something along the lines of, "You can't stop her plans. Her plans have already taken hold." And then it will kind of trail off and laugh into the distance as it disappears into the shroud. That ends the train's turn. We're at Harley now, who can't do anything against the Haints. We're at Bo then.
All right.
That's a big blood splatter too.
Yeah, it is. Would I know off the top of my head whether or not Oh, weird. I can't click on that. Hey. What's going on here?
What's going on here? I'm not sure.
Would I know whether or not these haints have the incorporeal movement trait?
I will ask you to roll me either religion or history.
All right, cool. Let's see. What do I want?
I could tell you possibly more than just that information. What I can tell you about haints. Or what you may know about haints. That's pretty high roll there, sir.
16? Wait, why did it give me a 16? -1 plus. Oh, exhaustion. Right.
Yeah. 16. Yes, they do have the incorporeal movement feature. So they can do that. So yeah, if you're occupying a space, they'll do a D10 of force damage to it. And you know, obviously, if it's draining or regret attack, that does cause exhaustion. But what you do also know is that this exhaustion gained from this action end when you finish a short or long rest, or if you receive a lesser restoration spell. You know that they have an AC of 11, about 24 hit points. Their highest stats is their dex and their charisma and wisdom. But you don't know any immunities or resistances because you didn't quite roll high enough for that. And you don't know their secret either.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, there we go. All right. Well, I only wanted to know that because I get to ignore any resistances that they have.
Yeah, okay. But you know they have resistances for sure.
Well, yeah, haven't seen Vela's thing not go through.
Yeah.
But, you know, I can't do any cold, but I hope, you know, barring them having anything else, it doesn't matter because Bo can get through it. So he's going to look at the one right in front of him, and he is going to... Ooh. What do we want to do? We want to captivate undead.
Oh, okay. So
yeah.
It needs to roll a charisma save, which it failed.
Sweet. All right. You are charmed and friendly towards me. And let's see. So you're charmed. So what? I can tell you to attack anybody, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's friendly towards you, and it basically can do anything that you ask it to do, except for things that would cause it harm.
Right.
Or else that would end the charm.
I'm gonna say, go take care of your buddies for us.
It will salute you.
Yeah. And let's see, I'll give who needs one? You guys both took one. Alder, you're looking real hurt there. I'll give you a bardic.
Yeah, and good thing that this Captivate Undead does say it ignores immunity, because they are immune to charm, but in this case they would surpass it.
Let's see, bardic features, bardic. There you go. And you're getting let's see, you'll get the grump. I don't know, sad sack, because it'll give you, I gotta place it. There you go. It'll give you half cover on any ranged attacks.
Nice. There you go.
And that is Bo's turn.
All right. We go to Shale.
All right. It's hard as fuck to see these things. By Vel, and I can, it's a bonus action, move my spiritual weapon 20 feet and attack. How the hell do I do that?
I can move it for you. So I believe 20 feet. Oh, you're going up towards Vela, right? Okay. So yeah, you can put it right up next to the Haint then. Like right there. You're targeting your spiritual weapon, by the way.
Yeah.
One more up. There you go.
How do you think that? Not really seen an attack on here.
On the spiritual weapon, cast it through your spiritual weapon on your sheet.
There you go. Oh, okay.
I believe the token doesn't have the actual like spiritual weapon attack on it. It comes from your normal sheet.
Alright. Alright. Let me turn. There's so many.
Yeah, Foundry can be kind of a moment to figure out how to do all this.
When the haints came out of their jars, did they shatter their jars?
They did. That spiritual weapon does hit the haints, barely. With 8 force damage to the haints. They are not resistant to force. So that does the full 8. Anything else, Shell?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to select my token. There we go. And we'll blast this guy.
Blasting. That hits.
Blasting.
Another 8 force damage. It is near death.
Yeah, I'm good.
That was it for you?
Yes.
Okay. The haint you guys have been hitting is going to target Vela with the regret. With the regrets.
Yeah.
I'm assuming
Silvery
Vela.
barbs.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if this hits it, but we'll find out.
Must be target a token.
That is going to miss. So I'm assuming she'll hold on to it then.
Yeah, she'll hold on.
All right. Haint will stay put. Estes.
I am having to reload back in. I have the Discord up to see the screen.
Yep.
Is that one right next to us? Is that 2-player tokens?
There's one right there.
He's friendly.
Yep.
He's friendly. And then there's one up this way. It's up near Vela. It would be.
Third one?
Yeah, there's a third one that is.
There he is.
By Shale.
Right next to Shale.
Yeah.
Okay.
That one's 35 feet from you. The other one is about 30 feet.
Okay, can I go to the one by my little wizard friend up there?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's kind of priority number 1 right now.
Yep.
And I'm gonna do unarmed strike. You roll that for me.
Yes. Unarmed strike.
I gotta move to just straight potato on my laptop. Lord have mercy.
I guess so. Punch.
I tried the middle option and it's not liking it.
That is going to miss. You barely missed it with the first punch.
Okay. I'll just do a second unarmed strike. Actually, how low? What does it say? Is it near death?
Near death.
Injured, bloodied.
Yep.
Near death.
Near death.
Do another unarmed strike on him.
You think maybe like a nice twofer of damage might do it?
Yeah, just do an unarmed strike on that boy then.
All right, another unarmed strike coming.
Section.
That would be another miss.
Oh fuck!
Jeez.
Should have flurry of blood.
All right, you're flurrying. Got it.
No. I can't. That's my bonus action. I should have though. Shit. I guess it's my turn.
Okay. Jack. You see, there's a haint here and a haint over
Just
here.
like the weirdest thing that's happened on one of your honeymoons, or one more. He pops back up.
Yeah, we never had this happen before.
Well, ain't that a thing? He's gonna take a shot at this Hank over here next to Shale.
Yeah. That will barely hit.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
For 20, I gotta add the force damage in proper because it only took half of 25. But yeah, you got 3 into 5, so that's another 8. I believe that's the withering arm again.
Do I know if he's used strength?
Does he what?
Do I know if he uses strength?
For their draining regrets, they do not use strength for that. No.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll hold on to it.
Okay. I'll take the other 5 damage out. It didn't apply, but yeah, you this one's looking pretty badly injured with the one shot you took.
Cool. And let's pop back in. Yeah, move again.
All right.
And hide on over here.
Okay. You're too good at the hiding.
Hey, I'm a rogue. What am I gonna do?
All right. This guy who is now friendly to you is gonna do as you command and go up to this guy.
Yeah.
And try to drain him of his regrets. That should hit for sure. Which will do a whopping 10 necrotic, and it will kill it.
Heck yeah.
Shit.
And then it'll turn his gaze with hatred towards the other one as it can't move anymore, but that's the end of its turn. This one's dead. Vela.
All right, Vela is going to, what's this guy, near death?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to 20 attack it, 20 space in the crowd. Let's see. We'll throw a pins and needles at him.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a target.
Yeah.
Boom. Boom. 15 con.
Yep, and it got a 17 on the con.
Oh shit! All right. What do you take half? Or no?
Is it a saber suck?
Is it saber suck? Yeah, it's saber suck, I guess.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Well, okay then. Yeah, that's it.
All right. Alder, you've seen this wayward Hank go and kill one of his companions. You see there's one more remaining that doesn't look very good. What do you do?
You have an extra 10 feet of movement as well.
I do. This is the one that's friendly to us, right? The closer of the two?
Yes.
Yeah. Then I think I can make it over to the further one, the near-death one, and just put it out of its misery.
Yeah. There you go. Target it, and
bam.
Let's put it out of its misery, shall we? That will definitely hit. And there's no way you're going to roll too low to not do it. How do you kill the last of the Haints out here?
I say be at peace, and just big swipe with the shillelagh down.
Hell yeah. As you swing down and kill the last of the Haints, and you see this last friendly one that's hanging out here, this one will notice there's no more enemies to attack, and it will salute you again, bow, and it will disappear as well as we end combat encounter. And it's taking me, its founder's getting real slow on me when it did that, and we'll reconvene the music that we had here as the remnants of the Ghost Light Express lie here in this little valley after defeating it. But after a moment of silence and the Druskenwalds reappearing out of the train car, as well as the vagrants popping out for a second to see what remains of what you've done to the train, you will then see the train suddenly lurch up and start to, as in its cracked form, start to grind with the heavy metal noise as all of its damage recoalesces to itself and reformulate over in front of where it was, and all the additional train cars that were badly damaged here on the ground all fix itself magically as they all reconnect themselves here and reappear on the spectral rails here again. And you'll see the plume of the smoke start to go off as you hear another streak of the train horn as it starts to chug slowly forward. And you'll see the vagrant quickly notice this and jump onto the tender area of the train and look to you guys and say, oh, sorry friends, looks like the Ghostlight Express is moving on. In its current state, I can't take any living passengers, I'm afraid. As soon as I get it all fixed up, I'll be sure to return and pick you back up. But for now, looks like this is the end of the line. See you in a few weeks, I think. And then
you're just gonna leave us here?
Wait, you can't leave us in the middle of the woods.
I'm sorry, the train can't take any living passengers. I gotta fix it up first. As the train continues down the rails and disappears into the night, leaving you all here in this grooved out, broken treed valley by yourselves as silence once again overtakes the area. And you feel the cold of the air kind of bites at your skin if you have skin. And for the first time, you notice not the light of the shroud as the light of the shroud dissipates with the train, but the lights up above as the crooked moon looms overhead. And you notice, much like on the landing page, the eyes looking down at you all with a crooked grin of broken teeth and a crone-like nose sticking out as it's looking down at you all, casting a milky glow over you all, leaving you here with the Druskenwalds in this valley. Welcome to Wickamore Hollow, and we'll take this opportunity to take our break, and we'll continue with the last little part of this after we're back.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
We love to do the
What frozen fortune we meet again, where luster once glinted, so solemn and grim. Behold how patient with hollow grace the eyes of the brakemen like two open graves peer into the gaping shapeless night wind, daring us to leave it all behind, and gliding on a mist that shrouds us faceless, all together so alone we'll ride, all together so alone we ride. With pain and courage your fare's been paid. What use is honor on a passenger train? Beyond the glass, unyielding haze contorts your reflection and empties your gaze. Peer into the gaping shapeless night wind, blacking out the windows as we fly. 1,000 pains encase our blurring faces, all together so alone we ride, all together so alone hungry scream tears at the oil-soaked wall of black steam. Bursting through that roiling squall, the twisting blue ghost light thunders her call. Piercing through the gaping, shapeless night wind, blacking out the windows as we fly along the lonesome rails that shake us faithless. All together, so alone we ride. All together, so alone we ride. All together, so alone we die.
Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No light can pierce me through. Nobody sees me as you do. Stand now, bloodless, unburdened, trained of fear. No more must we be shamed for the dread behind our tears. Hear me, trust me, see me, love me, fear me, judge me. I love you. Who else can know all of your pain? Who do you know could carry their shame as long as you have, but never again? For I am filled by endless love and suffering for you. Hear me, see me, but I know it's God's true gift. What thin black crape her love portends, with hearts agape. Come, souls afflicted, I shall fill your house with all her cold and hollow truth. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No more light shall pierce us through. No one can love you as I do.
two roads with no beginning cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine under toe. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go. I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die. Would be your happiest? What is that one regret that you must get off your chest? What are you so afraid of losing that you lose everything? Unless she is rolling by, steam blowing in gloomy light, just follow my lead and I will get you on board alive. But isn't it nice here by the lagoon? You'd rather stay and take in the view.
Under a sunken sky, 5 cold-eyed birds huddle in the sallow weeds, cackling at me. And it's times like these I hang my head and wonder why I never try to fight for myself.
What a grim and gloomy scene, just you, the wind, the dying weed, friendless, dreaming. You wonder if you're incomplete, a husk without a grain of seed, and that's what they see.
If they want to laugh, well now, let them try to do it after we take to the skies, loom above them like a gray cloud, talons quicker than a greyhound. Hear their hearts run. seen and done. In the back of my worried mind, I've never tried one. Maybe this time I could make.
All right, welcome back, everybody, from our break. So, after the train departs from this lonely valley you guys now find yourselves in, minus the obvious image of still train parts here, that's not there, obviously. Philip and Adela, after a little moment, not a long one, will come up from around where they're standing and come to each of you. Adela will first come and gleefully give each of you a very warm hug, and then Philip will come to each of you and shake your hands. And as he's doing this, Philip will say, "Well, friends, I'm mighty grateful for what you've done for us on this train. We thought we were goners there for a second when that train came to life. I'm not sure how that occurred. I don't know how the Ghostlight Express works exactly, but me and Adela are forever in your debt for helping us with that occurrence, and for that, we'd like to reward you."
I don't think any of us turned down a little reward.
Oh, even if you did, I wouldn't let you refuse it, because it's the least we can do. Isn't that right, Adela? And Adela will kind of clap her hands and dance in place as she is excited for what Adela has to, or Philip has to offer. You'll then see him take his suitcase and lie it on the ground and open it up to where the opening of it faces him. And you will see him reach into the luggage, and you hear him jingle some metallic things around and hand a couple of bags over to Adela, who will hand to each of you a little satchel of 25 gold pieces. So go ahead and give yourself 25 gold in your inventory. I will put some in Vela's so we don't forget. All right, and then you'll hear him shift some things around in here as well. You'll kind of hear like the creak of, sounds like some compartments opening up inside and close back up, and then he'll say, "The gold is just the first prize I want to offer you. Now I'd like to offer you one other piece that each of you may choose, and this is what I have to offer." And he will turn the suitcase around, and there will be 6 items here, one of each that you guys will be able to choose between whoever wants what. So here's your options. You can get a +1 weapon of your choosing, a +1 shield, a bag of tricks, which is a gray bag, a snuff box filled with dust of disappearance, an immovable rod with goat heads on each end, and a medallion of thoughts.
What is it? What, the last one?
A medallion of thoughts.
What is that?
That's the only one I don't. Yeah.
Yeah, a medallion of thoughts allows you to cast detect thoughts.
Oh, okay.
Yes, and the medallion, I believe it's 3 charges per day, I think. Let's see.
It's a lot of thought reading.
Oh, 5 charges. You have 5 charges while wearing it.
That's
You can
a lot of thought reading.
Yep, you can spend 1 charge to cast detect thoughts. DC is 13. The medallion regains 1d4 expended charges daily at dawn. So you have a medallion of thoughts, an immovable rod with goat heads on either end, a box of dust of disappearance, a bag of tricks, +1 shield, or a +1 weapon.
And we get to choose one, or
Yes.
Each of us gets one of these things,
Okay,
right?
okay.
Yeah.
Correct. So say if Shale picked the +1 shield, that would no longer be an option.
Oh, jeez. Well, I'm probably the only one maybe that's using the shield. And that's what I was thinking about taking. That might be... Does anybody else want that?
I do not argue with that one.
I'd be the only other person, but I make my own shields, so you're good.
So it sounds
she's
like.
a fish you like a glove
Go ahead.
or a shield. That is. Yeah, go ahead.
What?
So +1 shield
I
to
just got a
shell.
whistle, so I'll go later. But yeah,
Go
+1
last.
shield to shell.
All right, so I guess we can look at him going down the list. The weapon. You know, I mean, are we looking like the rogue for that? I mean, that's probably one you're keen on mostly.
Yeah, +1 gun.
Yeah.
You're already getting that Nova damage too. That would just up it even more.
I would say the box of disappearing dust, but it seems like you're getting out of any disappearing X anyways.
Yeah, stealth's only going up from here.
Yeah, the dust is good too.
But that I'm open for that too. But what's speaking to everybody else?
I mean, if you're gonna take the +1 weapon, I mean, I can take the dust.
There's always the bag of tricks too.
Bag of tricks is dope. You guys know bag of tricks?
I don't 100%.
Wait, which you said it was gray bag of tricks?
Yes. So gray bag of
Which one
tricks
is
allows
that?
you to essentially throw a bean out and summon like some sort of creature that's friendly to you. So bag of tricks.
Ooh, the creature.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
the gray bag of tricks.
It's just like normal creatures though.
It's just but it's a summon.
Like
it's a
little
fucking.
animals.
It's an
Yeah.
entity on the board to get in the way or do something.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can roll a d8. The lowest would give you a weasel. The highest would give you a giant elk.
A giant elk.
Mm-hmm.
That's dope.
Yeah, it goes weasel, giant rat, badger, boar, panther, giant badger, dire wolf, or giant elk.
Dire wolf. Sick, man.
Mhm.
That's really cool. Who wants animals? What would Duff want? So he doesn't feel like he got
detect
the raw end of
thoughts?
anything.
What's the deal with the immovable rod?
Immovable rod is one of the dopest items in D&D.
So many.
You put it where you want and press a button on it, and sorry, my
good.
voice is going. It cannot be
And then
moved.
it's immovable. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's immovable.
you would have
So
to
you can
be.
trap somebody. You can hold
You
shit
can have
with it.
Giant dragon flying and be on its back and like stick it in its mouth and fucking hit the button, and then it's got problems.
Yep. So how it reads is it's an iron rod that has a button on one end. You can take a utilize action to press the button, which causes the rod to become magically fixed in place until you or another creature takes the utilize action to push the button again. The rod doesn't move, even if it defies gravity, and the rod can hold up to 8,000 pounds of weight. More weight causes the rod to deactivate and fall, and a creature can take a utilize action to make a DC 30 athletics check, moving the fixed rod up to 10 feet on a successful check. You have to beat a 30 in order to move it 10 feet. So
Yeah, it's a pretty sick thing.
I
It
think
is.
I might take the rod.
Yeah, go for it, man. All right, so
I can imagine sticking the rod somewhere and then just grasping vine someone to it.
dude, you totally could.
yeah, you could. I put the immovable rod in your inventory then, Alder. So
Yeah.
+1 shield's been claimed by Shale, movable rod by Alder. So now we still have a +1 weapon, bag of tricks, dust of disappearance, or the medallion of thoughts.
Jack, what do you want?
I mean, yeah, the weapon sounds pretty great.
Mm-hmm.
I will say the dust of
You guys are
disappearance.
both between the weapons and the dust for
And
I will say the dust is a one-time
Pestis
use.
and Jack.
Oh, dust is
Oh.
one-time use.
I thought you
Yes.
said it's
Is
a
the
box of it though, or is that?
Right. So it will have a certain amount of charges to it, but each charge is a one-time use. So you would roll 2d4, and that's how many charges you'd get. But yeah, if it was just
Forget
a single
yeah.
parcel of dust of disappearance, it would be a one-time use, but it is a box of it. So, yeah, up to you. You can get a +1 revolver. You can get the dust. You want to read people's
Go with
thoughts?
the revolver.
yeah.
yeah, let's go with revolver.
All right. I'll give you
I
a
think it's the best move.
+1.
And the bag of tricks, is that unlimited or is that also
Yeah, it is a charged item. So the bag of tricks.
Oh,
But it regains.
It does.
Charges.
yeah, every dawn. Yeah, give me. Yeah, I'll do the bag of tricks.
All right.
Start summoning rats out of my hat. Start summoning.
That's
animals.
actually little weird animals.
The little doll with the weird animals.
I love that. Yeah, that's fucking cool.
Just a sickly dire wolf just comes out.
All right, well, I have put a bag of tricks in your inventory then. So then we just have Bo and Vela who need one.
Dust appearing and the Medallion of Thoughts. I mean, the Medallion of Thoughts will be good for
Feels like a
a little
duff
bit.
item.
The DC is pretty low on it, but
Right.
I mean, Bo will take the dust. We'll
Okay.
give Duff something pretty cool.
Cool. Then I will give you the Dust of Disappearance. Go ahead and roll 2d4 to see how many you get.
2d4. All
Yes.
right. Come on.
Hey.
Fuck, 4.
4 charges is not bad.
All right.
So I'm going to update the quantity to 4
Not
then.
bad.
So you have 4 of them.
Got it.
And then I'll give Vela the Medallion of Thoughts. And keep in mind, the Detect Thoughts, you can read surface levels with Detect Thoughts without a DC. If you want to dig deeper into the thoughts and see things that are more like behind the consciousness or things that they don't want to show in the forefront of their mind, that's when the DC would come into play. So you can still read surface thoughts without a check.
Nice.
Yep, that's my understanding of how it works. So I will give that to Vela, and that is all the items then. And everyone got their gold, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, perfect.
Yes.
Sweet. Then after he hands all the items out and closes his suitcase back up, anybody who wants to can give me a quick perception check to see if you catch anything inside of his suitcase.
Yeah. 19? Oh, what is it? 17.
Exhaustion.
Oh, God. That's right.
So what was it?
We
Perception?
definitely need to rest whenever you guys find a place.
Alder had the highest so far.
Gotcha.
Shale has the highest now.
I'd be
Oh,
perceiving.
Who's guidance?
Pestis got 13. All right. So, Shale, you're the one who sees this. As he's going to close the suitcase, this was the suitcase you found. So this was the thing you were most interested in. You do see something in there that looks like it's made of black fur before he closes it.
Black fur?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a clothing or like a living thing?
It definitely wasn't living, but it did look like it did belong to some animal at some point. But it doesn't look like it was fashioned to any type of clothing item.
It's a toupee.
And the fur was black. And after that, after he closes the suitcase and stands back up after giving you all of your items, Philip will then kind of look around and say, well, Adela, I guess this is our time to visit this province. We haven't come here yet. And you'll look to all of you and say, well, as the Lord and Lady of this province, I will want to welcome you to Wickamore Hollow. It is one of the 13 provinces here in Druskenwald. Me and Adela personally haven't visited this place yet. We visited all 13 provinces, but we haven't quite found the time to visit this place yet, so this will be a new adventure for us. Yeah, it looks like it needs a little bit of some TLC, that's for sure. Not quite as nice as the other provinces I've visited. But I do believe if we go through that forest right there, as he points to the south of where you're standing, that should, if I remember correctly from the maps that I studied about the Oliver provinces, that should take us to the closest town here, and I believe that's called Wickamore Village.
We can guide you.
Oh, have you been here before?
Yeah.
Can I do a nature check to see if I can feel where the forest is and where it is not, like where the village would spawn?
Sure. You can roll nature.
Damn. Not my forest.
Yeah, when you roll nature, you realize that this is obviously not a forest you've obviously been in before. And because of the vision you had earlier in the night, you think that you trying to glean any way of trying to find a place to go based off of nature would be harder than you typically would expect, especially since the trees are so sick. Well, did you find any way to get there, Mr. Alder?
There is something unnatural about this place. I fear I am at a loss.
Well, you're not wrong in that regard. My lordly powers seem to be subdued, or at least not working quite right, which is strange. I've never had that problem before. But perhaps we can go to town, find a place to rest, and be in shelter, and then we can learn more about the nature of why my powers are not working quite right, and maybe why you can't glean into what's going wrong here.
You just stick with us. We'll get you there in one piece.
Well, we witnessed you kill that train, and we also witnessed you do many good things since you've been here, so I entrust that we are in good hands. Well, shall we be off then?
Does anybody mind if we take just a little bit of time to recuperate?
By all means, if you want to take a moment to rest, I know you just had a bit of a kerfuffle with that train there. Be my guest. Me and Adela will make sure we have all of our belongings before we head out. I do believe I have a letter from the mayor in town that said that they had an estate waiting for us. Maybe I could read more into that and see if that's still the case. While you guys rest.
Sounds good to me. You guys mind taking a short rest?
Nope. I think that's probably a good idea.
Probably. All right.
Close to me.
Feel free to hit the short rest button, roll any hit dice you feel inclined to roll. And for Hobo, you will lose that exhaustion because it requires a short rest to get rid of it.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. And I get to give out. I get to give out 3 D4s after we short rest. If anybody would, I feel like we won't really need that. At least not right now, probably.
3 D4s of what? Healing?
Extra healing. Yeah, I've got.
I'm just low
on the
1
rest
point,
action.
so I could take 1.
Okay.
Unless you can you hold on to them or?
I get them at the as we finish short rest. I can distribute up to 3 D4 among creatures who ate food.
Yeah.
Each creature does that, and I get it. Yeah, I get it after we long rest.
Heck yeah, I'll take 1 and get back to full then.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that D4 then. Bo, actually, you don't need to because you just need 1.
You don't even need to roll it. Yeah.
Yeah. Did anyone else need a D4?
I'll take 1.
Sure. Roll the D4 then. You get an extra 4.
It's a weird ability, but I guess it'll hopefully work.
That's sick.
No. Something about the heart.
I'm trying to read if mine.
It's a cornucopia.
Oh yeah, it is a harvest.
I bring the goods.
Yeah, you do. What were you reading, Bo?
I'm trying to see if my thing is a short rest or a long rest for musician. Oh, it is short. Cool. So I can give out 2 bardic inspirations.
Nice.
Ooh. Or no, sorry. Heroic inspirations. Yep. Who wants one?
I would love one.
All right, Pestis gets one.
Festus has one now.
Let's see. Vela still got hers. Anybody else need one?
Uh,
I've still got mine.
let's see, I think I still have mine.
Jack still has
Yeah.
his.
I'll take it then.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Cool.
All right.
I'm ready to set off if y'all are.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to stay here too long.
Well, I say we beat feet. The best way to get going is to start a walking.
Yep. Yeah, you'll see as you guys get ready to head out to where the village is. You'll see Adela talking with Philip, and you'll overhear her saying, "Oh, Philly, isn't this just serendipity? I bet the villagers will be jazzed to see you." And Philip will kind of give her a playful squeeze on her hand and say, "That's right, darling. Let's treat this little hiccup as a stroke of luck, a chance to see new sights." And then as he sees you approaching, you'll see him flourish his cane and twirls it and says, "Well, my friends, have you rested enough and ready to escort us to Wickamore Village?"
I think we're ready to go when you are, sir.
All right.
Excellent. Well, in that case, we shall be off then. And I will switch us to the Wickamore Village map where you guys have your group token here. Over by the train. Philip, as you're walking, he'll say, "I believe this will be about, if my calculations are correct, about a 4-hour walk. So since you spent an hour there will probably be about an hour of our time walking to the village where we'll be encountering the witching hour. Have you heard of that time before, that particular moment and during the day? Or not in this case?"
We're passing familiar with the hours of the day here, but why don't you tell us what to expect during the witching hour?
Yeah, certainly. Well, it's not really quite an issue in the other provinces of Druskenval, but I do know here in Wickamore Village, they seem to be more oppressed by the endless twilight that we all experience in Druskenval, particularly during the witching hour. From what I've heard from my different squires who have given me information of the different provinces, need to know what's going on in my realm. They did say that during that time in Wickamore Village, there tends to be a lot of creatures of the night that come out and seek to feast upon what's available, or depending on the creature type, and if the villages particularly did any sort of rituals or sacrifices of to protect themselves. If they didn't, they may be dragged out of their homes as well. So what I would inquire upon you is that any village that you come across here in Wickamore Hollow, it may seem odd and it may seem unnatural, but maybe honor their customs, because there's some merit to them from my understanding. Keeps them safe, or at least makes them think they are. I know particularly during the witching hours and during certain times of the year when things go particularly chaotic.
Noted. Sounds eventful.
Well, I'm sure it is. I personally never visited this place, as I have already explained, but we will see for ourselves, especially when we go to Wickamore Village. It is the main village here in Wickamore Hollow, the most civil of the places, from my understanding. Plenty of places to shop, rest your head, get a good warm meal in your belly, and anything that you particularly want to do, I'm sure you can find it there. I know that the mayor there, like you said, had an estate for us, so hopefully that is still the case, so we at least have a place to stay for the night. While we're walking, do you guys have any particular questions about this particular hollow from what I may know, or anything in general that I may be able to answer for you?
How did you come to be lord of this place?
Well, that's a great question. I just came here many, many years ago. When I met Adela, we're trying to find a place to stay, and I sort of stumbled upon my lordship. I found a place called Chateau de la Lune, and we set up our own place there, and we kind of reshaped the land to what we intended it to be. Before Druskenwald, it was more of a wild place, more of a communal, natural type of land. And when we came here, I thought it'd be best suited for both the living and the dead to coexist together and live in revelry, and to indulge in the different desires in life, in between life and death. So that way, whether they were living or dead or somewhere in between, they'd be able to enjoy their life once more before they moved on to where they were meant to be.
Can I throw an insight check his way?
Sure.
To just see if he's telling, like, I don't know, the full truth?
Sure.
Kinda. And I'm gonna use my my heroic and roll this at advantage.
Yeah.
What is it? Alt or shift?
Alt.
Alt. Eh? Oh, that rolled at disadvantage.
Oh, well, we'll see where your highest roll was. That was a 12.
Should have been
12.
15.
Well, 15.
So, yeah,
Can I
15.
guidance that?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want me to roll it?
Yeah, roll
Yeah.
that D4.
D4.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right, so 17. You think that he's embellishing some of the things he's saying, and perhaps omitting some things. You're not entirely sure if he is or not. After all, you just met him earlier this night. But something about what he's saying seems like he's kind of skirting around something.
Yeah, that was the impression I was getting.
Oh, impression of what, Mr. Bow?
Oh, nothing. Just talking to myself. You gotta fill the silence somehow.
I see. Well, in our time that we've been ruling here, people have enjoyed in the delights that they've had in life and in death, and we've made it a proper place to rule, and it's been in the shape of a moon ever before we became rulers of this place. We just dissected the area into 13 different provinces for their own different cultures and stuff like that. There's Astromar, there's Full Sense, Enoch, of course Wickamore Hollow, where we are from, Chateau de la Lune, and various others that people of all different types go to. And we've noticed as well, a lot of folk that come from other places, when they die and come here, they resurrect in another form in ways that they weren't in life, and they seem to indulge in that and delight in it. And based on what you told us in the train, it sounds like you guys are the benefactors of such things.
Indeed we are. Was the moon always like that?
Oh, the moon always had a face on it, yeah. Sort of kind of came with the territory. Although, since coming here to Wickamore Hollow, it seems to be glaring more than usual.
Interesting.
It is indeed. I'm not sure why it is. Maybe it delights in newcomers coming to this particular province, or perhaps it's trying to glean an insight us and learn something about us. I'm not quite sure what it means yet, but it seems to constantly watch us. Before, you would just see it hanging in the sky, and it seemed to be looking at other places. Maybe it's always been looking at the hollow, and we just didn't know it.
You say you've never been here before?
No, me and Adela have never visited Wickamore Hollow. We've always visited the other provinces and dealt with their various different troubles that they've had come across and helped them there. We never particularly found time to come here to the hollow, but now that we're walking through this forest and these trees seem like broken fingers sticking out of soil, perhaps it was our mistake to put this province at neglect. Well, now that we're here, perhaps that's what the train was meant to drop us off at after all. Maybe it was trying to let us know that we need to be here to help this place out. I don't know what kind of issues it would be coming across, but I'm sure that they could use some help. There's a lot of dice being rolled across this ground here. Anything else that you want to know?
Can we ask Adela about how she came to know tarot
Yeah, you
and
can.
divination?
Yeah. She'll go, oh, yes, I seem to be born with it. I don't really remember much of me as a child, though. Really, I don't remember much before I met Philly. And I kind of had this ability to read your cards and kind of gleaned into what was meant for you in the future. It seems that Mr. Bo here already found something that called out to him from his card, as she points out to the new whistle you have. Like I said, your venture could start just as soon as you step off that train. I guess it meant that you mean thrown off the train is what it meant to say. The tarot cards are intentionally vague and intentionally not poignant to what you really meant to see until you see it. But it sets you on the path to find it. Take Bo, for instance. He already found one thing that was meant for him, and the vagary was kind enough to let him keep it.
Will say it does seem it was fated to be.
It does seem so. But anytime I think about when I was younger, it doesn't really come as anything clear to me. And anything that I do glean, it's almost seems like a nightmare. And I'm not sure what it all means yet, but maybe being here will be an indication of what it was I forgot.
When you say nightmare, what do you mean? Looking at your own life? When you do readings for yourself? Is that what you say?
No. I don't do readings for myself. I don't think the cards work that way, where it tells me of my own future. I more so read about people that are interested, like yourselves, or even Philly here. Myself, it doesn't give me any answers. It's more so when I go to sleep. I remember, I think of things, and they're kind of nightmarish, but it doesn't show anything that makes any sense. But I won't trouble you guys with that, because that's just information that only I can figure out at some point. Anything else?
I don't think so for now.
Okay. You guys will continue down through the winding path of the trees for a time. You're just walking through pretty much a forest with not a whole lot of paths or a whole lot of indication of you guys going in any particular direction. Until eventually, about an hour in, you do see some game trails from creatures that have walked through the forest that do lead in the direction you're heading, which you guys are heading northeast at this point. After about another half an hour in, what is everyone's passive perception again?
17.
17 from Shale.
15 for Bo.
Okay.
13, but I also have tremor sense.
Okay.
16.
16. Tremor sense wouldn't necessarily help in this particular situation. So highest of her was 17, right? Okay, and that was Shale. Okay, so after about another half an hour of walking through this forest, Shale, you start noticing along the path the trees start to show these interesting symbols in the bark. You notice after you pass a couple trees, you see one symbol, and then you see 5 more, and then you see one that almost looks like writing of some sort. And then you see the next set of trees of the 7 you see repeat the same symbols in the same language.
Can I activate my comprehend languages and see if that helps me
Yes, you certainly can.
figure this out?
Yep.
Well,
This
we're on a
is-
group thing or whatever, but
This is the symbols you see, by the way. For anyone who could read this language, that's what it shows. Who can read that besides Shale?
I haven't a clue.
I don't know if it'll let me activate it to be able to read that.
Are you able to read that, Shale, at all?
No, I don't know how to.
All right, let me see if I were to re-put it in here now that you have.
Can I? Otherwise, I can have to like apply it to the group token.
Yeah, try that and see if that helps. Can you read it now?
No, I don't think it's gonna.
All right. Well, I'll put it in comments. That way you can read it. But obviously, Shale, you're the only one who can read this.
Guess I would explain. Is that going like each tree says this as we read down, or they all say?
Yeah, you
Just-
see one tree has 1, the second tree 2, so on and so forth till you reach the 6th tree. And the 7th tree says the last part.
I'm gonna share with the group. I guess if they haven't seen it, I mean, they probably wouldn't know. I'd be counting as we were passing the trees, doing the 1, 2, 3, kind of mumbling,
Mhm.
and then do the heroes rose, but soon had fallen. Kind of stand there a little bit, looking off in the distance.
Got another one of your riddles, Ross?
It's a message that comes from the trees.
Expected that from Alder. Alder, what are they saying?
These trees do not speak. They are cut off from the green chorus.
It's all riddles with these guys.
What do you see there? I see you guys looking at these trees. What is that? What are you looking at? As Philip chimes in.
Well, I'm reading the symbols.
Ah, yes.
They're carved in the wood.
Yes, this one says right here, heroes rose but soon had fallen.
What language is this, Bruskenwald?
Oh, well, you can call me Philip. We're friends now. You can call me by my first name. But this is primordial.
How do you speak such a tongue?
Well, I'm a lord of Druskenwald. I need to know all sorts of languages in order to speak to my subjects. And some of these subjects need to understand how to speak the language of the elementals. I'm sure you've heard of the different folk that lived in the similar ways, such as the earth, water, air Genasis. They speak similar language, so I need to learn how to commune with them.
Who in Druskenwald uses that language?
Well, I know that the Bogborns would probably know how to speak this language, as well as probably some that are from the Ardengloom. Not all, but some do. Those who maybe were the druids that more commune with the elements rather than nature itself. I'm not sure what type of druid you are, Mr. Alder, but since you asked the question, I'm assuming you're not the ones that dealt with the elementals.
I speak of the old ways before elements took shape.
I see. So, as I said, some of the Gloom understood this language. Not all, though. Particularly the ones who've revered the old ways didn't find a need to learn this language. But I, since I commune with all, found it be useful to learn as many languages as possible. This is one of them that I picked up quite easily. And I see on the other trees it counts from 1 to 6. It mentions this again. And oddly enough, I count 6 of you here. Perhaps they're talking about you?
No, I doubt it.
Well,
I don't know that we'd call ourselves heroes.
Well, in me and Adela's eyes, you guys are certainly heroes to us. But maybe not to the land yet. As I mentioned before, there was another group that came in before you that was a group of 6. Perhaps it's talking of them.
Tell us more of these 6 priors.
Oh, yes. I only knew them in passing and the one time I met them. But I do know their names and what they look like. There was Jericho. There was Marius. There was Lethica. There was Brigsby, Yorgrim, and Farron. They all had different abilities, kind of like you all. Farron was a druid. There was Brigsby, who was a swashbuckler. There was Jericho, who was a bard who particularly liked the banjo. There was Marius, who was a paladin, who I believe he followed the Silver Path. And then there was Lethica, who called herself like a sorcerer, like a child of darkness. And then there was, who was the other one I'm forgetting? Yorgrim. He was a gravekeeper. And Yorgrim was an orc. Lethica was some sort of elf. Marius too, although I think he was a half elf. There was Jericho, who was a harvestborn, much like you, Mr. Jack. And then there was Brigsby, who was a crocodile man.
I know these faces. They have been shown to me through the green. And then I tell the rest of the group about the experience that I had when I grabbed onto the tree. And tell them about how all of the faces of those people flashed before me. As they had been described to me, I've seen each of the 6 of them. And it was when he described them, when he told me about them, their names and their faces popped up in my memory. And I explained to them about the vision I had when I was thrown back into the grave, when there was people throwing dirt on me. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So you mentioned the other 4 that were standing above you in your grave?
Yes, but I don't know that they're not part of the first 6 heroes, so I don't know who they are. I mentioned that there were 4 more faces, but 4 more entities, less the faces, more the senses, the smells, and the sights of them. But I let them know what I saw.
Okay. Do you also mention the tree and the shadow from the tree?
And the 6-horned goat, the shadow of the 6-horned goat that came out from the shadow of a broken tree, the tree itself draining the life from the forest around it. The tree split, and from one of the branches grew a sickness that was, rather than being part of the cycle of life, death, rebirth, it is now a parasite and just drawing life into it. And as I noticed it, I heard a loud thrumming breathing that the more I heard it, the more intense it got, until it was shaking my being, and it dragged me back and roped me into the ground, or vined me into the ground. And the shadow cast by the moon started to approach me and take shape as a 6-headed goat, demon, 3-eyed. And I didn't recognize it as any religious entity, but I knew that it was coming for me and that there was malintent behind it.
Well, I'll be. That's some story.
3 graves. Well,
And you think these 6 faces you saw are the 6 that Philip's talking about here?
I know them to be as such.
Whoever would like
quite a
to.
coincidence.
Right. Jack, since you spoke up, roll me a quick insight check. Eights. Okay. Anyone else want to roll insight? Since Jack didn't quite notice with his insight roll.
Oh, that was terrible.
You got one better. I just need a 12. There's one.
There we go.
Do it.
All right. Pestis. You notice as Alder is telling this story that he saw with the 6 that he saw flashed in his vision that he saw, and mention of being thrown into a grave and all that stuff. You notice that Philip is just taking in the story as this happens, but when he mentions the goats, you notice he kind of holds his breath for a second.
That's as like I notice him like hold his breath.
Are you asking him that?
Yeah, like why are you holding your breath?
Oh, little Threadborn, it's just such a compelling tale that it almost seems too far-fetched for it to be true. I mean, there are tales of visions and being shown things that aren't quite fully true and things like that. My worry is that this land has a little bit of some other folkiness going on here that was trying to play with your mind. When it comes to the people that you mentioned, the 6, that sounds factual, but then you mentioned 4 looming over your grave. Well, I don't know who they would be. And you speak of a 6-horned goat with three eyes on it and a tree that seemed to cast that shadow on you. Well, that sounds like a bunch of folklore to me. But then again, I could be wrong, and maybe there's some truth to this story. But it brought me pause because it seemed like such a strong story to be shown so early on in our arrival.
Alder, the tree that you saw in your vision, did it look like it was in this wood?
The answer would be no.
So somewhere else then.
Somewhere unnatural. It was on top of a hill in a clearing. I didn't recognize anything, obviously, other than the moon and it being in a hill apart from the rest of the trees.
And if you remember, the tree before you went into your vision did say something to you.
Yeah, I asked what was keeping it from speaking with the green chorus, and it said witchwood.
Witchwood. Does that mean anything to you, Philip?
Witchwood? Well, it sounds like you're asking me which wood. Like you're talking about pine or you're talking about mahogany. I only kid. No, I've never heard of a place called the Witchwood, but then again, I've only just arrived here in Wickamore Hollow. Perhaps asking the people of Wickamore Village might lend to more of useful information than I could give you. Again, I know of the province, I know of the towns here, but of the local flora and fauna, I'm afraid I'm not as much use for you for that, as it's only our first time here.
I suppose that's understandable.
Of course. Well, shall we toddle off then and continue on before we get brushed into the night of the witching hour that is upon us here soon?
Have we been stopped this whole time?
You could be walking and talking if you want to. But you did pause for a second to look at the tree.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get on and get.
Yeah. As you guys continue for another half an hour into the forest, you're now 2 hours in, so you're about halfway through. Well, I guess you have 1 more hour to get to the village. You notice as the time, even though if you have a pocket watch or whatever, if you have the ability to tell what time it is, you notice that the darkness from the witching hour, once it sets in, it becomes almost like an instant, oppressively dark outside. You notice that the vision where you guys were seeing in front of you before, where you could see your various 60 feet, 30 feet in that, like almost as if a curtain of blackness came through the forest and cut your vision in half. And you feel the area around you almost become deadly silent. And you feel the briskness of the air almost seem like it's wanting to cling closer to your skin and draw closer and pull what it can from you, just from the night itself clinging close to you as you guys continue walking through the forest. And you do notice that as this sets in, Adela in particular seems agitated and fearful as this night is setting in. Do you guys do anything during this time?
It's not gonna like help or anything mechanically, but I'm gonna turn to Adela and say, "Don't fret, darling. We'll keep you safe. Your husband's here too. I'm sure between all of us, no harm will come to you." And with that, I'm gonna give her a little bardic inspiration.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Wild Companion using one of my wild shape charges.
Mm-hmm.
And it's gonna be like, because it says it can be a fae if it's without material.
Yeah.
If they're familiar, yeah. So I'll just have that, like, because whatever light it emanates go out in front of us to
Sure.
like, guide the way.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can obviously see the light it sheds is subdued as well from the darkness, but it does shed some light to kind of give a little bit of a beacon in front of you that does seem to calm Adela down. And when you give your bardic inspiration to Adela, you do see her demeanor start to calm a little bit. And then she looks at you in a way as if she's trying to tell you something without speaking words. To you, Bo.
Pestis is going to have a rat come out of his hat.
Okay. You can see her look at that and get visibly disgusted by it.
It like, I don't do anything. It just like comes out of my hat. And then I'm going to use, I now have Animal Messenger. I'm going to tell it to, gosh, dude, what a fun little ribbon feature. I'm going to cast Animal Messenger. Oh, it's not on my spell list for some reason on here. It's under class features.
Interesting. I can add it in there.
Memory Starve, unarmored movement. No. Monk features. Yeah. I'll just throw it in here like that. Maybe that will make it do something. No.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Well, it popped up in there. Yeah, I can cast it once. I'm just gonna have him run ahead of us. That's what I want him to do. I want him to just run ahead of us, and if I hear any like rat kind of, die or something, like the screams of a rat or something, we know there's a problem. But I kind of just want him to, lead the charge of this caravan.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, while you send your rat ahead, with Adela looking at you as if she's going to say something, and she kind of puts a hand out to you as if she wants you to take her hand. Do you do so, Bo?
Yeah. Go ahead and hold her hand.
Okay. When you take her hand, and I'll say this for everybody too, we don't have to go to Secret Chef for this. You will feel something in your mind as if you can see something that she is currently seeing. You see a couple of things. First thing you see is a house that looks like a 4-story house that's sitting on a hill surrounded by an iron rod gate. Sitting there on its lonesome. And then you see the house suddenly kind of collapse and go into this sinkhole into the hill. And you can see yourself going down through this sinkhole with this swirling wood, debris, and things like that swirling all around you. But despite the sound of the splintering wood and all the different furnishings in this house falling through, you keep hearing this sound that's very pervasive amongst the swirl of everything going on. And it sounds like the constant sound of bones snapping.
Eee.
And you know it's not coming from the house. And then you see a vision of yourself sitting in a forest with a white rabbit sitting in front of you, and the rabbit, and you feel like as if you know this rabbit, but you're not sure why you know this rabbit. And you see some creature approaching you that's all shrouded in shadows right now, but it is large and approaching you from the forest, and you can't move because you are frozen in fear. Before you see this rabbit go to dart off away from it, but you see whatever it is grab it and immediately crush this rabbit, and you see blood and guts and eyeballs split in various directions as it crushes this rabbit before it looks back towards you and looms over you. And then the image changes again, where you see yourself standing on this platform, and in front of you are these long tables and a bunch of decorations that seem to indicate some sort of high festivity that's going on here, and it seems to be your the main event that is going on here. But all the people that are sitting here don't have any faces. You don't see anybody that you recognize. It seems like it is purposely being subdued from you. And then you see a man walk up to you on the stage, and you look behind you from the stage, and you can see sitting on the stage with you, tied by a rope to a stake in the platform you're standing on, is a black goat. The only thing you've seen here that has a face to it. And the goat is looking right at you. And while you're looking at this goat, you feel deep within you as if it knows your desires. And it strikes you as odd. And then the final thing you see is you see yourself sitting in this circular room that seems to be made entirely of wood. And you can see in front of you, you see kind of these little slats in the openings of this wooden structure you're sitting in. And you're looking out, you're trying to look outside, but you can't see anything out there because there's smoke rising from below you that's obscuring your view. And before this image dissipates, you start to feel heat all around you. And then you feel Adela let your hand go. And without saying a word, she looks at you as if she wants you to keep that to yourself. And then continues walking with Philip.
Ooh. I
And
think Bo is just gonna, like, kind of disturbedly just start whistling to drown out the thoughts in his own head after that.
Yeah, for sure. And then about 10 minutes later, you will hear a bit of a rustle in the bushes up ahead, where past this you would assume your rat was.
Oh Lord. Okay. Well, I can't talk to the rat, so it's a little ribbon feature.
I can.
Oh, if you would like to talk to the rat, see what information you can get from little Roberto.
Yeah, I guess I will speak, talk to it, and try and see if I respond to the squeaking that I hear in my best chipmunk or squirrel impression. Squeak, squeak, and squeak, 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 or squeak and squeak.
You get no response.
Oh.
And my Fey familiar is still up there in front of us, walking, right?
Mm-hmm. Can this Fey sense anything?
Just keep walking.
Normally?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay. After a few moments, not even a minute goes by before you walk along the path and you can see the rat that you summoned, Pestis, first from the Fey companion that goes over it with its light. You see it lying on the ground on its back, and you can see that it is dead.
Roberto.
Roberto. Whoever would like to can give me a medicine check to see what happened to him.
Yeah, he's my rat. I'll give you a little medi check.
Yeah, you can do it with advantage since this is your Roberto.
My poor buddy.
16 is a pretty good start.
He did so good for us.
Nice.
25.
Yeah, Pestis, you notice this first, and Alder, of course, you see it after Pestis sees it. You can see the rat has definitely been it's been killed by being scratched up by something of similar size to it. Alder, you notice that has clearly been slashed up. It's not in pieces or anything, but you can see the scratch marks all over it. But Pestis, you notice in particular about your rat, other than the scratch marks on it, you notice that all of its teeth are missing.
Oh.
And it looks like they have been yanked out.
That's fun.
That's good.
You guys ready to fight a tooth fairy?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, don't say that. There might be some horror tooth fairy in here.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
for Shale, since you have the highest passive perception, you can hear a bunch of small rustling noises coming from your left and your right, all through the bushes. They are moving away from you. You can hear the little noises, and it sounds like from the sounds of the noise they make, they look like they're small creatures.
Yeah, that's good. It's quite fine.
And Alder, what's your normal passive perception again?
Perception 13 plus 3.
13. Plus 3? Okay, so 16? Or is that 13 with plus 3?
13 with plus 3.
Okay, then just roll me perception, since that wouldn't be high enough for passive. This would be using smell in this case. Okay, so 9. All you can smell is this dead rat at this point. But if anyone else wants to roll perception for smell, especially if you have a feature that gives you advantage or anything on it, feel free to.
I don't have anything like that, but I got perception.
That's pretty good. Yeah, Pestis, when you come up to your rat, well, there's a natural 20 there.
Hey.
You, Pestis, can smell, it smells like wet fur all over this rat. And you know that this isn't your rat because your rat lives in your hat. You've smelled him before. He just smells like the plague. This just smells like a wet creature of some sort. Bo, though, when you get a whiff of this smell, it smells like a wet weasel.
A wet weasel.
I'd tell everybody. I think we're dealing with a wet weasel.
Look like all their heads
The
on the same.
motherfucker who threw me. Yes, the motherfucker threw me in the grave earlier. It smelled of wet weasel.
You
reeked of it.
You've smelled this before? In your vision?
Yes. He
Did
has
you see the
tried
creature?
to bury what cannot be buried.
You all can smell weasels.
I mean, with a natural 20, he knows exactly what this is.
You ride in enough boxcars on enough railways, you're going to smell just about every animal you care to smell. Wet, not wet, covered in unmentionable.
Man, what if you read through?
Up. I take down the name of that entity because they said each other's names, didn't they?
Or what was above you in the grave?
Yeah.
They didn't say names, no.
Okay.
But you did catch 3 distinct aspects. One of them was a weasel.
Yes, one of them was a wet weasel.
Mm-hmm.
Why has it got to be wet?
Otters, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, and as you guys continue to walk and ponder upon the weasels, what Bo just learned from Adela, and everything you've been told so far, you eventually find yourselves coming out of a clearing of the trees and see in front of you, though subdued from the darkness, the flickering lights of a town in front of you. And let me show you the artwork for this particular place you're going to.
Nice.
As we will switch to the Lookamore Village map, where you guys are here at the bottom of the map. And you can see as you arrive, you see a quaint town comprised of humble timber framed buildings with shingled roofs. And as you walk through the empty streets and hear the tolling of the bells from the single clock tower in town that rises from the large building in the center of town. Welcome, Vela. Strike.
What up?
And give the sound indicating that it is the 4 o'clock hour. And as you come through with Philip, you will eventually come across a couple of these buildings here that look like simple homes for people. Some with still some light flickering inside, and some that are in complete darkness. But once you reach this point, where you start coming across a place where it seems like there's some buildings around that seem to be more for commercial use, you suddenly hear, coming from what sounds like the center of town, the sound of a shrill shriek that shatters the quiet. As you hear this shriek, what do you guys do?
Where's it going from?
It is coming from over here.
Like the center.
Was ist das?
I start blasting.
Sounds like somebody needs our help, guys. Wanna rush over there? Bo's gonna kind of pick up the pace and start moving.
Yeah.
Give a gentle goodbye to the Druskenwalds and then make way towards the center of town.
Yeah, they're following you, but they'll lag behind if you guys are running faster.
Yeah, then I'd dart towards the sound, following Bo.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna like catch on to Bo's instrument on his back of some sort and just tag along.
Okay.
I meant to say something about that earlier, like whether or not you were riding in the, because I have my handy haversack now.
I'm hopping in the little pack and
yeah.
I'm like one of those dogs that people carry around like a bag and the head's just poking out.
There you go. As you guys run towards the center of town, you eventually find yourself standing at the edge of a circular town square where you see a weathered statue of a featureless man that stands across from a huge, gnarled oak covered in hundreds of carved faces. Which you see the oak right here, and across the way, the statue. And then when you come here, you hear the shriek once more as you see a struggling human shape at the base of the tree, bound and staked to the ground. Then, soon after, you hear a deep guttural growling sound coming from the other side of the square. And before long, you see a large direwolf appear from the darkness that seems to be eyeing the human-shaped sack at the base of the tree, followed by 6 smaller wolves approaching this squirming figure with their jaws slavering and their eyes filled with bloodthirst. As we will roll initiative.
Oh, fuck.
And we'll end our session on this note.
It's just because you came in, Duffy.
Yeah, damn it.
I was like, my dog peed in front of me. I was going to hop in a little earlier,
good.
but I had to clean up some pee.
Fuck yeah.
He's a good boy. You can't be mad at him.
You didn't die, Vela. I didn't kill you.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, you leveled up.
True.
I'm level 4?
You're level 3.
Level 4.
Wow. You have to get spells.
Sick. I can't join, so.
No worries.
No
It's
worries.
been funny for all of us all night.
Yeah,
but
you also did pick
anybody
up a
silvery balls? What did I get cursed with? I have to watch the VOD.
Yeah, definitely have to do that.
Now?
Is Harley gone?
Nope.
No, you still have Harley.
Harley actually got a buff.
Yeah.
Her AC went up to 27. She has super advantage on all saving throws, and she has like 250 hit points. It's like I don't think she's going anytime soon.
Oh hell yeah! I'll be 200 feet away from her at all times. Just go
Two legendary.
Yeah, that's the only caveat. She is 2 legendary actions. She's also stuck to you. Like Todd added the mod or the thing to the tracking thing. We just can't get it off. So we've just been playing it. She's here the whole time.
Yeah. Duff, you came in right at the end of the session. We ran quite longer than we did last time, but I wanted to get you guys to the village you guys are at before we started session 3 next week. But yeah, that was session 2, everybody. Whoever would like to fill in Duff on what he missed, feel free to before you get highlights from the lights in.
We fought
a train.
Yeah, we fought the Ghost Light Express. Like,
did we win?
The train. We did. We won. We killed it. Or fixed it,
we
I guess.
We finished the fight that we started last time, or like rolled initiative for last time, beating the train hopper and the soul fire
engine.
engine. And then when we did that, the train crashed. And then as we were talking to Philip and the Vagrant and Stella, the train came back to life with the spirit of the train hopper and attacked us, and then we beat it. And then we all got some magical items from Philip as a thank you for saving them out of that magic suitcase that he was carrying around. I had a
by a tree.
Yeah.
What's up?
Alder got kidnapped by a tree.
Oh yeah,
I did.
You got a
tree.
medallion of thoughts, so you can cast detect thoughts a bunch. Vela.
Like 5 times.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then we had a long walk and a long conversation that you're going to have a great time hearing about on the YouTube video.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there was some a little secrets chat action that happened with Alder.
Yeah.
Which I'm sure he enjoyed. There was there was some magic items given out and also 25 gold pieces. So we added that to your inventory.
Right. Yeah.
Alder
Rich.
Alder got you got the immovable rod. Bo got Dust of Disappearance. Jack got a +1 revolver. Pestis got the bag of tricks, the gray bag of tricks. Shale got a +1 shield, and you got the medallion of thoughts. And yeah, you guys fought a train. You guys survived it, even with its legendary actions that it could do. Probably the
Already legendaries? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Session 2.
Yep. It only had 2 legendary
The
actions.
train
But
was
yes,
no joke.
it was.
The train was no joke.
But luckily, you guys did better than other groups have. You guys did pretty well against that train.
Nice.
So it worked out really well. You also fought some haints that came out of the soul cans. One of them was after you for sure, Vela, but you survived it. And yeah, so you survived. Yeah, you survived that, and now you guys are here in Wickamore Village, the first town that you guys will encounter here in the Crooked Moon. And the Wickamore Village, it's got a lot that goes on throughout the story, but this is sort of the main hub that you guys will be at through the venture. So you guys will spend a lot of time here in the village. When you go other places, you'll often come back here. So know it and love it and get settled in, because this is your home away from home for a while. And obviously you're dealing with some wolves and a seeming human sacrifice going on. So decisions to be made in session 3. But we'll hit some highlights and lowlights. We can start with you, Vela, since you jumped in the last 5 minutes.
Man, crazy sessions. I love being involved in the story instrumentally throughout. I did catch a bit of it at the end there, and the rat and the vision from Adela that she gave to Bo. So that was crazy. I guess I don't have to roll a new character. That's always fun.
Yeah.
So
it's true.
Yeah, I'm just ready to catch up on it and then be as terrified as these guys are, it sounds like, next week.
Yeah, for sure. Cool. Thanks for sharing. We'll go back in reverse order. We'll start with Shale.
Yeah, so fighting a train was pretty rad. Yeah, running into stuff like cool loot and enemies and stuff already is really making this unique and a really interesting campaign. And for my negative, it'll be to see this initiative full of these hideous wolves and know that I can't blast them in the face until next week.
Yeah, and you unfortunately rolled. You got a 3 on yours. That's rough.
Yeah, I'll be waiting a while. Like any good cleric should.
Right.
Welcome to the bottom of the lineup.
I'm doing my part.
Yeah, there you go. But hey, on the bright side, everybody survived the Ghostlight Express, so that's a win. Although I've never killed anybody with the Ghostlight Express. The next part you guys will be dealing with, I have killed players in.
Oh, great.
Not this fight. It's after this.
Epic game.
Oh.
Epic win. But yes, you got anything else, Shell?
No.
Awesome. Glad you're
Just,
enjoying it so
having
far.
fun.
Yeah, glad to hear that. Pestis.
Absolutely love this. I mean, genuinely, I'm so glad that everyone's kind of getting into the roleplay. But it's just unfortunate. I'm playing a fucking monk, so I have 0 out of combat utility. Didn't really think about that with a campaign like this, but it is still fun. I love, and I think I said this already last week. Rex, you did a great job with your fucking character, by the way. I love your character so much. Your character cracks me up every time you fucking talk. I don't know. It's so fun being able to kick the fucking train's ass, get some loot afterwards, and then, you know, being able to use this ribbon feature that from everything I've ever seen online about this class, hey, it's a throwaway feature, like it's not going to matter at all. But you know, like, I'm going to try to find some niche uses for being able to talk to fucking rats and vermin and pest-bearing creatures. I'm going to try to find a way to incorporate that into every session. I think is my goal. So far, I just love this fucking campaign already. I already love it. It's just a start. It's just a prologue. We just got out of the tutorial. I'm so excited for what this ends up being.
Yeah.
Lowlight's nothing. I mean, outside of me rolling bad like once or twice, but yeah, that's just D&D, baby. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, that's the dice. That's how it goes sometimes. But
Live and fall by the dice.
That is very true. I mean, the Soulfire Stoker fight you did pretty good at. I think you shined against the train because you were just dicing it, and Alder coming in with the finishing blow, finally getting his club from one of the crooked trees outside to use the shillelagh on and ending the train on that note, which is cool. And obviously Bo being able to captivate the undead and recruiting one of the Haints to help out.
I'm very excited about that class, Nick. I'm very excited about it.
It's fun so far. I gotta figure some stuff out, but it's definitely gonna be cool.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That already immediately you got to level 3 and you got to see like a couple of like features. That looks like a blast. That looks like fun.
Yeah.
So I'm just excited, like genuinely long term for all these classes and seeing all these new things that, you know, it's not just like, oh, hey, you're in a new D&D campaign. Like it is, everything does feel like so organic and so new, even though it's a lot of like the same similar mechanics to other things, but it just feels very new and very on par with the folklore and shit. So I'm just excited.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, with that, with new subclasses and features and all that stuff, there'll be some learning curves with that. But you guys have done pretty well with it so far. You got to use some of the handy Haints with your bardic inspirations and saw how those worked out, which were cool. And speaking of other features, didn't really get to use it, but you got to get an idea of what you could do. Jack, what about you? What you got for highlights and lowlights?
Oh yeah, what highlights? Oh, fucking train, you know. Can't get past that. No, I mean, yeah, it's fun, unexpected, extra unexpected for legendary actions, which is cool. Finally got to do rogue things in a battlefield because tight quarters in a train weren't really doing it for me. I swear I thought I was going to die just first round of combat with that friggin' Soul Stoker right in front of me.
Yeah.
So I was glad I didn't die. That was good too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, and then just outside, feeling like some other folks said, I like that we're kind of settling in party characters, getting a little bitty, getting plot hooks here and there.
Yeah.
Excited for what's to come.
Yeah. Some foreshadowing, if you will.
What? Wait, storytelling? Yeah, low lights. Didn't get to use many of my hex abilities.
Yeah, unfortunately, using a whiskey bottle to try to make the train drop something wasn't exactly going to work.
Well, if I would have rolled it on my next attack, I could have made it drop both my friends.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That would have been a very cool little hex that you threw at it that caused them to drop the Pestis and Alder, who were, got hit with the crooked switch, and it came through and nabbed you guys up with its spectral rails.
But just looking at that table, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with that. So
hell yeah.
Yeah. I was telling you, heck, the Center Rogues are one of the coolest subclasses that I've seen, of many subclasses that I've seen, just because it's unique and it really leans into like the gambling type thing without having to be it has that folkiness to it too. Like they really hit the nail on the head, I think, with the Center.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be looking forward to seeing what you do with your different hexes you sling at my creatures.
Oh, yeah.
You got anything else?
No, that's me.
Awesome. Bo, what about you?
Yeah, highlights, of course, fighting a train, but just getting our subclasses in at level 3 there, just starting to get the cool synergies going with what everybody can do. We all seem to have a lot of cool abilities outside the norm that are really, exciting to play for the first time and exciting to see for the first time. Low lights, I guess, just not being as familiar with things as I want to be, but
Sure.
That's going to come with playing for sure. This is just the coolest setting. I love this so much, and just the intro little quest of the Ghost Light was very cool. And getting to already fulfill kind of part of my tarot card thing was very neat, and in the very next session was pretty cool. I feel bummed that other people will have to wait longer for for stuff, but we're all getting cool stuff already, so
yeah,
seems like it's not going to be a problem.
Yeah.
And that's it, man.
Cool. And I was gonna say, and how fitting is it that you happen to roll a whistle, right?
Yeah. That worked out really well.
It works out really well for you, yeah, for sure. And it's got some cool abilities to it. I don't know if you caught that. Duff, what the whistle of the Vagrant that he can do, but it's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure you can.
I got the Vagrant's train whistle. He dropped it, and I can gentle repose like every corpse around me within like 30 feet or something, so they can't be turned or anything like that. I can
It's so huge. Oh my god.
see any undead within 60 feet, and then I can't remember what the third one was.
Yeah, you can sense any undead within 60 feet, even behind total cover, unless it's iron or lead. And you can also get advantage on saving throws for the frightened condition.
Yeah. Oh, and then +1 to all saving throws too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Just
yeah.
+1 to everything.
Right. Yeah. And that is its baseline abilities. It scales with you in level, so you get more features.
So I was gonna ask, does it like grow with you? Okay.
It does.
Cool.
Yep. Can't tell you what they can do later, but you will find out when you get there. But it is cool. It is a cool little item. I haven't had anyone have the whistle yet, so excited to know that you have it. And we have already a fulfilled tarot card in the beginning, so you guys get an idea of what you guys have in store. Maybe an item, maybe a really cool spell you might get, something else. You never know. But yeah, you got anything else, Bo?
Nope, that's me.
Awesome. Alder.
I think I had a pretty good session. I mean, I obviously love the parts of combat where you can be creative with how you're using your spells. Casting the like create water on the soul fire right away, using the like the grasping branches. I wish it had landed on like trying to slow down the train or, you know, casting spikes so that when it charges at us, it's going to run over a whole bunch of spikes. I love like that creative part of combat as opposed to just like roll dice, hit big numbers, but that's all good. Obviously always cool to be pulled into secret chat and to learn a whole bunch of lore and you know, figure all that out and then try and communicate that not quite as effectively as dear old dungeon master can. So that was, I mean, those are all, you know, huge highlights. I like the way that, like Kai said, my character's going, but low light, I had a little bit of an internet like in out thing when I was catching some of that. So I was like, you know, sitting there like listening, locked in on what was going, and then it was like glitching in a little bit. I'm like, no, this is the cool lore. Why am I missing out on this?
Right.
But other than that, it was no real low lights other than, you know, us maybe taking 5.5 hours to do what we probably could have done in 4. But you know, it's always good.
Yeah, for sure.
Can't complain.
Yeah, no worries. You definitely got a full session's worth of stuff in there. But yeah, you had 2 combats, and you begin next session with another combat. Potentially, unless you guys decide to do something else. But cool. I will touch on just one thing about these, the Soulfire, since you guys won't deal with him again. What his secret would have been, so you guys can know above table. So his secret is it's called corpse fuel. So it says if the stoker can see a corpse at the start of its turn, it must move as far as possible to enter the corpse's space and use its action to incinerate the corpse. Medium or smaller corpses are reduced to ash, and larger corpses are partially incinerated and decrease 1 size. So basically, if you had a dead body to present to him, he would have been compelled to burn that first before attacking anybody else.
Huh.
So, fun little thing.
That's cool.
Not sure we would have got a corpse from on the train, but yeah, that is something that they have. But the Wayward Haints as well for theirs is called Bottle Trap. And that one, if you had like a bottle to with you, if they didn't break the bottles they were in, it says if a Haint enters the space of an upright empty bottle, it must succeed on a DC 16 Charisma saving throw or be drawn in the bottle. And a cork or stopper appears to close the bottle. The trapped Haint can see and hear through the bottle out to 10 feet, and any creature in that range can hear the Haint. The Haint is released if the bottle breaks or another creature opens it.
Enters its space. How close does it need to be? Like 5 feet? Would that be?
Yeah, it basically if it's within 5 feet of a bottle, an open empty bottle, it would have to make a charisma save or go into it.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
that's good information to know.
Yeah,
cool.
Absolutely. But my highlights, we got through the Ghostlight Express. You guys got to fight the train, deal with some Haints, and you survived the Soulfire Stoker fight as well. Especially because you guys didn't have to kill any of the Wayward Haints in there and didn't increase the environmental effects by any DC. So it was an easy DC 5 save you guys had to do. I've had groups that had to roll like a DC 12, or now I guess it was 13 before, because they killed all but one because they weren't successful and all that stuff. But you guys found ways to do it, and you guys didn't have to worry about that part and get levels of exhaustion as a result. You'll notice that the Legends of Evangelists really love to utilize exhaustion in this campaign. So that is something that you guys will possibly have to contend with. You guys had to deal with it for the Haints, possibly from the Stoker, and from I don't think the train did any exhaustion. I think it just basically necrotic damaged you or hit you with its rails. But either way, got to do a little bit of some ominous folky type of visions that you guys had to do with what information as you will. Got a little bit of information about the group of 6 that came here before you, and we'll learn more about them as you go, and get a little bit of some RP with Philip. It's always fun whenever people talk with Philip the first time and he gives the stories that he tells, and everyone's like, something's off about what he's saying. Everybody's done it. Everybody's
literally
done it.
Everybody. That's funny.
Yeah, they're like, he seems like he's trying to withhold information. Then it's like, kind of seems that way, doesn't it?
I was on my Hank Hill. That boy ain't right.
Right. And of course, I love the flavor of all of your subclasses. having a group of everybody who's playing Crooked Moon subclasses and seeing all the different things you can do. Even if we didn't get to do them all from everybody's group, seeing Shale's cornucopia that he can do for short rest, which is really handy. The ability to hand out heroic inspirations like it's candy on Halloween. The abilities to use your tremor sense or stay put in the ground, which could have been really cool with the train, which will say you did stop the train by basically doing the Spider-Man with the webs, keeping the train in place, except with your roots. And then of course, like the Hex Slinger that you guys are gonna be doing here soon. The contagions that Pest could do. Like, you guys got a plethora of things you can do, and you guys will be learning and getting more of it as you go along, which will be really interesting to see how that plays out. Even the little tiny feature of having a rat that can do whatever he wants in communing with the vermin, which you will definitely be having plenty of opportunities with that. Lowlights, Foundry's had some weird moments where it was going super slow on my end, and it seemed like it was for you guys as well. I'm not sure what's going on with it. It did that to me yesterday too. So I don't know if that's an internet thing for me, or if Foundry is going through some sort of update and it's causing it to have lagging issues here and there. But it wasn't just you guys, if it makes you feel better. It was yesterday as well. Not sure why, but hopefully that's resolved by the next time we play. Yeah, I mean, that's the only little I have. I guess otherwise, keeping you guys here for 5.5 hours, having to listen to me talk the whole time.
No.
But I promise I didn't intend for them to be that long for these first 2 sessions. I wanted you guys to get through the Ghostlight Express and get here. From here on out, I will keep it between 3 to 4 hours. I won't go above that. Cool. You guys got anything else for me?
Oh man, fantastic session. Thank you.
Glad to hear it.
Love it.
Glad you guys enjoyed. Sorry, Vela, you couldn't be here to witness the whole thing, but don't worry, you have plenty of more story to witness and be terrified of.
And intrusions next week.
And
you guys reminded
intrusions.
me.
That's true. You have intrusions now.
Should we have rolled intrusions for his character for that last fight, or?
So no, that's only if he chooses to use an intrusion on it. From my understanding is how intrusions work. Let me check real quick.
I have to like roll a die, and I think I start with a d6. If I get a 1 or a 2, an intrusion happens.
I didn't even look at it.
Yeah, so intrusion says your search into the forbidden reaches beyond the universe yields great power, but comes at the risk of letting something from beyond intrude into your reality. You have an intrusion die, which starts as a d6 that can change as you use the feature. The die can increase or decrease along this progression of die sizes from a d2 all the way up to a d12. The size maximum of your intrusion die is its starting size, which increases by 1 step when you reach wizard's levels 5, 11, and 17. They go up to a d12 and at 17. When you use a feature that risks intrusion, roll your intrusion die. On a 2 or higher, no intrusion occurs, and the intrusion die reduces in size 1 step on the progression. On a roll of 1, the intrusion die rises in size 1 step, and you roll on the intrusion table to determine what happens as reality fractures. Intrusions use your spell save DC. So based on what basically you have to use something that would
trigger it.
That would trigger your intrusion. Yeah.
Start doing that.
Yep, and it says as well, additionally, you can focus alien potency into your spells. When you cast a spell using a spell slot, you can risk intrusion and choose one of the following. Overwhelming Mind. When target of the spell has disadvantage on the first saving throw made against it. For Seeking Eye, you have advantage on the first attack roll you make for the spell. So if you use any of those 2, you risk intrusion.
Cool. Give yourself disadvantage on saving throws is crazy.
Yep, on its first saving throw it makes, or on your first attack roll you make, you have advantage.
Yeah, that's cool.
And obviously, as you start with a d6, if you roll an intrusion die and you don't get it, it goes down to a d4, and then all the way down to a d2. until you get an intrusion, then it goes back up. So, but yeah, we'll see how that plays out when you start throwing some intrusions into the mix, because intrusions are always fun.
Yeah, we're going into combat. Let's go.
Yeah, you are about to. Potentially, unless you guys decide to let the wolves eat,
sacrifice the girl.
Yeah, sacrifice the human shaped sack. Completely
We'll
up to you. Yeah, we'll see.
Let's see how this plays out, guys.
I gotta hop off.
All right,
guys.
We'll see you next week.
Sacrifice.
Good night, gentlemen.
Good night.
Good night, guys.
Good night, GG, guys.
What frozen fortune we meet again, where luster once glinted, so solemn and grim. Behold how patient with hollow grace the eyes of the brakemen like two open graves peer into the gaping shapeless night.